Just to transport, you transport you and no. The children crying for starvation, just to transport. You want to get a news update, my brother, to transport. You want to know what is happening, more than to transport. Politicians want to make their decision, just to transport. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to transport. Yeah, to transport. Yeah, to transport. You from Bonjama, Maryland to transport. Yeah, to transport. If you eat get found, congratulate my brother to transport. You got a sport TV, you got a sport radio to transport. Yeah,
urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
What I want? Yes, what you got to TV. Yes, what you got to Yes.
I'll tell you, it's that time again, and it's time for you to get glued to your radio and your different sets. It depends on your medium of which you tune in to Spawn Talk. So let me say good evening to you wherever you are, whatever you are doing. We welcome you to Spawn Talk on this 10th day of April 2026. I tell you, the first quarter of the year has already gone, and we have entered the second quarter, and it's already the 10th day. So let me say good evening from Liberia. It is 10 minutes past 8 on this 10th day of April 2026. We say good evening to you wherever you are, whatever you are doing. We welcome you to your show, the People's Show, the favorite talk show, the nighttime award-winning program, Spawn Talk. My name is Lorena Honoré. I am your producer for tonight. Also, let me welcome you. Some of you have already been on, watching on Spawn TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live, and we ask you to please share the show wherever you are, whatever you're doing. That's what you do. The fact that you're listening is Spawn. We expect you to share the show for us. Make sure share it so that your friends and family members and those who want to know what is happening in Liberia, to tune in to Spawn Talk, the People's Show, and this is the program where you come in and then you get all the information about Mama Liberia and surrounding countries, be it the Mana River Union, just ever Liberia. But if you are outside of Liberia and you're concerned, you want to know what is happening back home, gather. This is where you come to listen, to get all the information, those informations that you need to use for news or whatever purposes, as the CEO and the rest of the panelists come on to analyze different issues for this country of ours, the motherland, Liberia. My name is Lorena Honoré again. I say welcome. We are live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1. We are live on Super 95.5. We are also live on Spawn TV, that is on Facebook. We are live on Fabric TV, that is also on Facebook. We are live on Super TV, which is also on Facebook. And we are live on YouTube, and the handle is Spawn Talk. I always encourage you to, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification button. It will ask you personalize or, all of those things. Just say all. That means every information that's in me when Spawn TV goes live, you will get it. We appreciate our followers, those followers who are always following, religiously. They just can't stop following. They trust Spawn for everything. And so That is the reason why they always follow, and we appreciate you. And we say we want you to please, make sure your other friends follow and like the channels as well. And to all of those relaying the program, Voice 7 and other partners, known and unknown, you are there making sure that other people listen to Spoon Talk today. You are all welcome. We thank you. We appreciate you, partners. And you also have your own chance and opportunity on the show. That thing that is on your mind, we are going to open the lines for you to call us and tell us what is on your mind. About Liberia, a lot of people have been discussing across quarters about the new banknotes. Yeah, the new banknotes. For some of us, some people say the coins. They don't want to see the coins. Where coins coming from? So maybe the coins. If the new banknotes, if it is approved for the new banknotes to be printed, then there shouldn't be coins anymore. To have the 5 and 10 Liberian dollars, in paper. Yeah, prefer the paper note. Well, that is Liberia. We don't know what will happen. You talk your own, the next person will talk their own. Everybody analyzing. Everybody has their view. You are concerned about your country. You don't want this to happen. I don't want that to happen. At the end of the day, you are not the policy maker. You are not the decision maker. Yes, your decision. You have time to make a decision, but right now you have people who are in charge of regulating what happens in Mama Liberia. So all we have to do is to pray for the best for the country, so that will be on par with other countries. Our grandchildren and great grandchildren. I'm talking about Ghana, Nigeria. I'll tell you. If you're driving, take your time, drive safely. We'll beg you. I like that you and your passengers are listening to Spoon. You don't argue your weight. Some of you are going long, coming, leaving Montserrat to rural Liberia, and you're listening to Spoon Talk. We appreciate you, but you're not coming argue in a car now until you'll be making flour and don't confuse the driver, please.
In Africa,
some people have their favorite panelists. They say my own panelist on our show that they person, my panelist on our show that person. I like the way the person get analyzed. I like the way the other person get analyzed. So everybody's going to come. Everybody can be the same. They are all appreciated. And so in the next couple of minutes, they are going to come up. 7 minutes past 8, I'm going to bring you bits and pieces of information about Mama Liberia. Even in sports, a lot of things happening politically. I mean, politics everywhere. Even in the offices, there are politics. In the business places, you go to the market hall, the people doing politics. Pepe Oma, Piraba Oma in politics. It is serious, for people to take their country as their own. They're not saying this now that the people think, I'm a little under the weather, but I'm here. And that's what we do. We have to serve. Yeah, there are so many people that have been glued to the sets waiting for Spoon Talk to come on. They love this music, just wait for it, I'm calling everybody. So share the show, make sure the show is on your Facebook handles, your pages, and wherever. Make sure that you can be a part of the partnership here. You know what I'm saying? You are a partner yourself too, so make sure you share the show. Yeah. So Moya will take bits and pieces of what the information will be tonight. Now I say, do your podcast then. So please share the show, because every day we feed you information. We give you something to run with. Some of you don't have your own thing to do again. We like that you are partners, So tonight again we're about to feed you. So make sure you share the show. You're watching, you're looking, so share the show. Some people are in close to tighter groups. Share the show in all your groups. Tell the people that didn't come, that didn't gather. Spoon Talk is on. I told my Oma the other day, my papa them, all my cousin them, my distant relatives are all the way in my village. I'm in Bon County. I told them, they say, you say how this? I say, yeah, go to your small button phone, 107.5, and that's Spoon Talk right there, so that you can be able to tune into Spoon FM 107.5. Then you will be on the show. You will listen to all the things that are happening in Liberia. Yeah, we won't get the information. Yeah, my Bon County family, I say, yeah, y'all can get the information. Even my family people from River says, I told you, 107.5 button phone set. You don't have to have a smartphone. you know. But if you have smartphone, then you can watch it. Then you will see all of the panelists. You will see their faces. You will see my face, and you will also see not just hearing, you know.
Yes, sir.
But for our radio audience being one of the, I mean, like, radio is the fastest medium. 10,000 persons can grab a message all at the same time. The frequency is 107.5 or 101.1 or 95.5. I'm opening the lines now to make sure, you know, yeah, get your calls and let's hear what is on your mind. What is that thing you want to talk about? You want us to hear you, you know, 077771075 or 05551101075. Let's hear you. Now, what's in that thing that on your mind that you want to talk about, you know, it has been disturbing you. You say, I can't wait. But thank you for being patient and waiting for Spoon Talk. Now, Spoon Talk is here. Let's hear you. Good evening.
Hello. Yeah, good evening to Spoon FM family and good evening to my peace, love, problem, Liberia, and good evening to you, dear sis Lorena on Institute Liberia. You need me constant a punctual EF come out this great, beautiful Friday evening. Okay, what are actually on my mind as a branding or training issue critically pertaining our country is this rescue-led government. The rescue-led government, according to their own content, I don't think that they came to rescue this country. They came to impose the hardship, the actual property ever when people didn't experience. What do I mean by this? Related to my issue. The Jeremiah issue becomes liability on the Liberian people again. Those negotiations were made to open that there is no detailed fees to shape the yellow machine into Liberia because everything was with the agreement with the company. And my own kinsman, Brian Samka, my trouble kinsman.
Thank you.
You have to do that. If you do this, you will be disservicing to the country and you will not do anything. You have been caught before. Your hand was caught in the cooking jar and deny you for getting a job. And you are come out to special now to the economy again.
Thank you.
Zero. And because
you can't
ministry, because you cannot tell me of the board just for 1 year operational fees is 1 million. Are you kidding me? Thank you. I hang it for tonight.
Wow. All right. I give you your time. Good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, you're live on the show, sir.
Yeah, how are you, Sis Lorena?
I'm okay. How are you too?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm developing.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Yes, what's running on my mind is the motorcyclist and the step that always occurs on the motorcyclist.
Mm-hmm.
So recently, a friend of mine had somebody told him to go to the area and the nearest area it was wanted to take back a dog to have it.
You are very low. Are you saying they almost killed him?
Yeah, they almost killed him. So he was admitted to for union or to the one Bob. So just a few times again, I think yesterday, today, still one motorcycle is in the carry his bike. So
where? Where?
At Kakata.
Kakata.
Yes, Morrison Farm, yes.
Did you people complain to the police detachment there?
Yeah, the police knows about it. So actually, so it's getting too rampant.
Okay. So what did the police say? What are they going to do to make sure it stops?
Actually, they calm the situation. So they are searching for
okay. All right. I know. I mean, I understand you are concerned about your security. Thank you for being on the show. 077771075. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you, my dear?
I'm okay. What's your name, sir?
Yeah. So thank you. I'm Aaron from TSL.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So most time when I listen and people crying, the rescue come to create hardship. Yes, this is a hardship that we are creating. Drugs that are being sold as a source of income. We are going after it, and we got no apology for going after people who want to sell drugs to young people. The young people are the future of this country. So if it will hardship to be on some of you, that hardship will remain on some of you because we'll go after it. Drugs will get no place in this country. The future of the country will be protected to the highest. Will go those who will make any attempt to bring drugs in the country, push, whatever, will go after you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Will remain. You people, you will complain because there will be no space.
Thank you. All right, let's take another caller. Good evening. Yes, you're live on the show. What is your name and where are you calling from?
My name is
Go ahead quickly, please.
Yeah, they actually recovery team. They have that government official again. That's government official. What they are? Step. Yes, they kept sitting around there and people.
So what are you saying? Are you saying that they are only after past government officials?
But it's not. Yes, the other government officials that they stay at Supreme Court, some of them, and they had a new policy again.
What do you want the asset recovery to do? What is your recommendation?
My recommendation is I want to go to the jail hall. They should be wasting time.
Okay, they should take them to jail right away.
Yeah, when they kill something like that, that's what you know.
All right, thank you. Thank you. You're understood. Let's take this side. Good evening.
Marina, how are you?
I'm okay. What is your name?
Yeah, this is I'm speaking from Cherry Room.
All right.
I never thank you very much for topic on discussion. Yeah, actually, what on my mind last year when I was on watching Spoon, but then I learned that the yellow machine at the bar, you have certain money to be paid to buy fuel and put it in the yellow machine, and the maintenance of that yellow machine. At the Liberian people looking at the bill like the people then trying to be PSP to all in this country. If they don't got machine to be using Liberian people money, everything that happens, they will say, oh, we need money to students, we need money to students as maintenance for buy fuel, gas, and all the money in millions. So before the year ends, do you know how much money we'll be discussing? The Unity Party government that are brought to power. They are the responsible government that ever will see in the history of Liberia. Today, we are seeing that they put it as very criminal act.
Thank you.
I don't even know how to describe it. They are criminal minor. And if I can say for me, 2029, I don't even want to be 2020 will get rid of the people. This country, like we all will do one day. The citizens will not keep sitting down. People just keep getting us slowly, eating money, and the country will not be built. That is why the country is backward. You know
Thank you.
Me? It was one speech that they get a speech saying I'm getting American money, they're getting all. Yeah, I was saying, last year, I getting American money, they're getting all. We are also responsible for ourselves. Because when people get money, we do money and go on project. We do great nation. We don't put money up on it, we go Ghana, we buy houses, we go all countries, we buy. What do the Ghanaian government official you see that boy get there? Which of the government official will move on in a country, they can't buy houses in that boy? Let us show me one person.
How many houses you have for people to buy?
For what reason? We're gonna boom letting the country.
Thank you, sir. Your point is well taken. Good evening.
Good evening, madam.
Your name and where you calling from, please.
Thank you. My name is Lisa Sandy, and I'm phoning this evening from Chicken to Patrick. What is on my mind is the issue of this government. Madam, I mean, they both show all the people rescue the Liberian people. But in my mind, I believe the only king will kill us instead of rescuing us. Whatever decision this government is taking, it is not in the interest of the Liberian people. With the exception of the regime speaker and the entire government officials, they are the ones enjoying. For example, they talk about corruption. They say they're fighting corruption. But we listen to some of it, even Spoon. We hear about millions rusting for the other ministry. But we're not seeing that prosecuting their own the government. Why should they be their way?
Thank you.
You can rescue, please try and rescue the Liberian people, man.
Thank you. All right, Spawn 107.5 FM, broadcasting programs of information, education, and entertainment. And right now it is Spawn Talk. But let's look at this story. It says a fresh wave of indictments has been unveiled by the Assets Recovery and Property Retrieval Task Force, known as AREPT, drawing several former government officials and civil society actors into a widening corruption probe involving funds earmarked for rural women empowerment. The indictment issued by Criminal Code C centers on the alleged diversion of US $1.8 million from a 2023 program under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. While ARET maintains that the charges are grounded in credible evidence and due process, the move is expected to heighten public scrutiny over both the scope and consistency of Liberia's anti-corruption campaign. You know, we just had a caller that said, yeah, they're going after all of those, most of those old government officials, former government officials, but they are just there. So he's asking that, yeah, take the people to prison if they are found guilty. 077771075. He also said, you know, how about government officials that are corrupt right now? Are you also going after them? We have more breaking stories. We're going to bring summaries of them, but now it's your time to make your own contribution. So let's hear you. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're live on the show, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much. This is Mr. Brooks.
Mr. Brooks, where are you calling from?
I call you from around the Dubai Road there.
What is on Mr. Brooks' mind tonight?
Actually, what is on my mind has to do with the printing of the new Liberian Banknote.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't understand the rationale beyond the printing of new money again by this government. When we just had, if I'm not mistaken, 3 or 4 years ago, when the Jury administration printed a new money, okay, that the Liberian people still using, and even the money that was printed, it for us having changed while we used to have change crashes before. I think you instituted that you are well ahead. That people used to cry in a country for change business, no change, no change. And today we have changed, we have changed. Okay, so the other bank know that they're coming to print now. What actually are they printing it for? They are coming to change the entire currency to different currency. The nomenclature of the money they are coming to change it, or what they actually want to do, or just to enrich themselves. This is why I listen to one other caller and say the rescue government. You don't think that they came to rescue. It is true. The man is right.
Thank you.
They don't come to rescue us.
Thank you very much.
To enrich themselves.
All right. Thank you. You have made your contribution. We take you. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, Lavina.
Yes, you're live on the show.
Yeah, man, it's common radio man calling from PV.
Radio man, what is on your mind?
Yeah, let me say good evening to the excellent president, you man Boga Senior. We are talking about the experience here, the experienced president. President Boga, let me say bravo to you, Mr. President. That experience make it today at least. Lago and Guinea Zero go lower here, but President Boga use the experience again to talk about diplomacy, to use the diplomatic means. So that is experience. And number two, President Boga is experience. He even said in studying, he's not thinking about you. He only focus on the Liberian people job. Yeah, at least the other people they say, oh, experience. President Boga get and say the different. In suspend, you go and sit down. But the past government, they can only promote you when you see they promote you. They can't demote you, but they promote you.
Thank you.
From Congress, they send the EPA. But the President Boga, when you suspend, you go sit down. So at least we get experienced president. And now I want to tell the president, thank you for your hard work. At least about 6 countries fighting around the world. But gas in the country or press up, gas in the country, rest in the country. People are not saying on for red, people are saying on for gas.
Thank you, sir.
And today, LDC, at least they're not 100%. But the stable money in the past government. Thank you for the time, thank you for the opportunity.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Let's talk to you. Good evening. Good evening. Oh, wow. After you got through, 077771075, 05551101075. Call us and let's hear what is on your mind. Good evening. You're live on the show, sir. Madam. Good evening. Yes. What is your name, sir? Where are you calling from?
I'm planning you to ask a question every time.
What is on your mind?
Hello?
You live on the show. What is on your mind? You have a reason why you called.
Yeah. I beg the government they should leave Yeka Koluba.
Okay.
Because if they do so, they will not. The 2029 they will not win the election.
The second time they will not win the election.
2029 they will not win the election.
If they give Yeke Koluba, if they don't leave Yeke Koluba, what you mean?
If they not leave Yeka Koluba, if they remove Yeka Koluba from power, 2029 they will not go to power.
Thank you for your contribution. Yeah. All right. Well, we are just here to provide a platform, but your calls through, and of course, we will make sure that your voice is heard. Your voices are heard. Good evening.
Hello?
You're live on the show, sir.
I know I'm Iva Estella Poverty. I am Patrick afternoon.
Wow, which country are you in?
I am Patrick. I am Patrick.
Liberia. It's a night, so it's after 8.
It's the one of the night.
Okay. What is on your mind?
Oh, well, my mother, money, let me give a big good amount. That's the last day on a black guy. Wow, put up our in the pool water. And what put up for him, make it do the weird and doing it. Experienced president. I know him, it's my uncle. But what my mother is in, my sister, they mineral water that will bring it now. Then the health minister try and can't eat. So we are dying slowly. Someone want to put physics when you drink it. You can't even, you are second, your son will start running. Let the health minister try and really come to our rescue. I pay to my try and tell our water school to help us. We're not talking tonight. The water the physics these days is now very good. Seriously, it's affecting all. Every day I was getting sick. Myself, when I just drank today, as soon as I drink, my stomach start running. So you're embarrassing all my mother afternoon. Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right, yeah, it has been a concern. I even saw somewhere being shut down, but that was not mineral water. It was, a bakery. Yeah, but it is serious, especially when it comes to the water that we consume. Not everybody can afford a bottled water money. But at the same time, even the bottled water, some of those companies still need to be inspected. So yeah, I agree with you. We have WASH, we have different organizations that are responsible to make sure to see that people drink safe. People have safe drinking water. Children, babies drinking that plastic bag, that whole plastic bag thing is something else. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Steven here calling from Clay Street.
What is on your mind, Steven?
Yeah, what is on my mind? I want for 10 ton. When Yaka Kodoba was showing in, when he was keep taking it over, that 10 ton play that clip. He said, I will stand and defend. I will defend the state. But then Yaka Kodoba gone against the person House of Representatives did not include the Kodoba. I would not even have respect for them.
Okay.
Right after impeachment, you must go to court for treason. Thank you.
All right. So he wants Yeke Koluba impeached, and after that, he should go to court for treason. Another caller wants Yeke not to be impeached. If not, this government will not come back in 2029. So we are just here to provide, like I said, talk your own, and the next person will talk their own. A major financial decision is taking center stage as the Central Bank of Liberia pushes for the printing of additional Liberian dollar banknotes. And this story was written by our own Yeke Zizugbe. This is part of a broader effort to stabilize the economy, meet rising cash demand and replace worn out currency. So you understand now why they need to print out more money. To stabilize the economy, to meet rising cash demand and to replace worn-out currency. We Liberian people, when we like to hold money, yesterday somebody refused to hold some kind of $50 Liberian from me. She said, "Ha, Mark." The proposal comes amid a heightened sense of urgency, with President Joseph Boakai formally requesting a special legislative session to fast-track critical national decisions, including the banknote printing plan. The move underscores growing concern over liquidity needs and the condition of currency in circulation. A cash economy under pressure, Liberia remains largely cash-driven, and according to the CBL, this reality is putting significant strain on the lifespan of banknotes. Frequent handling and environmental conditions have left many notes mutilated and unfit for use. At the same time, population growth and expanding economic activities are increasing the demand of physical cash. The bank says regularly replacing damaged currency and rejecting new notes into the system is standard practice globally and necessary to keep transactions flowing smoothly. You want more of that story, go on Spawn TV page. It is written there. We'll always bring you the breaking news. And there are, pictures of the old banknotes plus the new ones printed. I mean, I don't even see the 1,000 banknotes anymore. I don't know. It's like, yesterday I even asked a money exchange shop, where are the $1,000 banknotes, the Liberian dollar 1,000 banknote? I don't see it. If you have enough of that, you don't need to worry about how to carry your money. But we don't see it. You see the 50 Liberian dollars, and yes, most of them are worn out. You see the 100 Liberian dollars more, and 20, the 10 and 5, we don't want to see most people, especially because they are coins. You're not going to be carrying loads of coins on you, but the 1,000 note, yeah, we need to see them, so, government say they got to expand, yeah. So if you are there, we are here. We'll make sure you get all the information that you're supposed to get. All right, so let's make sure we give you bits and pieces of stories from here, but we take more calls. Good evening.
Good evening.
Wow, check your monitor now, please.
Hello?
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm Uber Model calling you from Banknote.
What is on your mind, sir?
Yeah, what in my mind here is, in Liberia, I hope they're looking very sorry for in this country. Because for one fight, how we do business and we can't get profit, our children are sitting now with hunger. And we say we're doing business. Which is, we hear the IO going day and day, and time going all of the country, but we not can look at a factory. No good about factory. Our people then screening themselves, what is some women then had a shopping on the street for their children to go to school. And we still got leader in the country. So rather, I don't know.
So what you asking that they put the NTA buses outside?
If the resources leaving from the country going out of the country, at least that must be something that the president must really rest on it. You see? Okay. The IO will not be going there every day. We just say now, we not can go with borrow factory. No look at the factory. No go to factory.
Okay, so we should start manufacturing. Okay, I understand.
Yeah, we have to do something, Mama.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yes, somebody look at you and give you $2,000. You will not just misuse that money. You put in some kind of good use.
That's true.
Of course.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay.
Okay. Well, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's take this. Good evening.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm okay. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm Michael Perkins calling for Tingo.
What is on your mind?
My concern is about the new banknotes. President is the legislature to come and see after. Why the government have to tell us how much percentage doing the CDC government, because we learned that there were a lot of containers that came, and even after CDC said over the center, they were even announcing that were continuous on money that came and went to the saving bank. So why now we almost in other currency? So I'm really concerned about this. So what's really happening to our money if our money is circulating in our economy? Why should we be out of currency? That's my concern. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so he has a concern. Where is the money? Where are the monies? Yep. Good evening.
Good evening, Sam.
Yeah, you're live on the show, sir.
What you pay for 40?
What is on your mind?
Yeah, man, what is on my mind is about the tax business they're talking about on the Lebanon people. The hotel and business area will be paying.
And the president put it on hold.
Yeah.
But let the man talk your own. Don't interrupt the man. Let the man talk.
Okay.
We be paying for people that be paying for money by year.
Okay.
Laba people that be paying for the money by year.
But you can pay Laba people and go eat it.
Let the man talk your own, Lorena. Let the man talk. Let the people talk. Hey, Lorena.
So the question I'm asking is that so when the people be doing those things, they can inform the president about it.
Okay.
So you're being taxed to the young people, and the president is not aware of it. And you're bringing everyone, you're not supposed to start to it. If it didn't be our problem again in the country, we just start and we
Thank you, sir.
Those that will be ahead of it, so just be like young people pay for it.
Thank you, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
The man right, Lorena. I know, Lorena, I know you guys. The man right. Laba be doing them all paying. The country high, then you charging people. You bring all kind of ridiculous charges on and call it terrorism charges. What's up with tonight? I mean, the people are suffering. And you there charging people? And I see Gaffa's signature at the bottom of that thing. The people that need to pay taxes are the rich people there. The concession company that are owing millions of dollars and refusing to pay. The one that for the formula and they're talking about to China, USA, they might not pay. They put fee, they shouldn't pay. For the formula there, because who know what they're getting? $4 million were in the air. China Union $4 million disappear, home bear everything. For the wrote a nice letter and said it. Meow, nothing came out of it. But like the poor people are eating the laba bido. Look at Lorena. You go to the barber shop, look how beautiful your hair look. They say the money you pay them and give it to the government. What kind of yama is that? Huh? This is where we were saying anyway. Hello, Lorena, how you doing? Richard saying hello.
Hello, Lorena, how you doing? I enjoy the opening of your show.
Happy fast and prayer to you. Yeah. Yeah, but I didn't fast today. I only pray. I didn't fast. I don't know why, fast. No. Fasting thing, Lorena, let me talk about God thing, right? Like as God leads. When God leads you, you make it happen. Don't pretend because that Richardson fasting, you want to fast. No, it's not going to work like that. Yeah. That Richardson know what she's fasting for? She know her relationship with her God. I know my relationship with my God. I said, Papa, let me get prayer. Lead the fasting just small. God said, okay, my son. And all I do, I say, God, thank you for everything. And people say they want 40 days and 40 nights of Jesus. When Jesus was dying for the whole world, are you going to die for the whole world? You'll be able to fight 40 days and 40 nights. But we give God the glory. We want to say thanks to all of you, the great men and women here. Because Glahiu is here in the house. Lamin Wali, Lahi Soiree is here.
Listen, this is actually a holiday in Liberia, right?
Yeah, no, the holiday in Liberia, fasting prayer.
For the country.
Yeah, I understand. But you go ahead with prayer, you're fast. One person pray, one person fast. That's how it is. Yes. And you can fast, you fast, Every day they get fast and praying like brother, stay corrupt like hell. Yeah. But anyway, I want to say Augustine Gonga. Japa Reeves is here. Japa, how you doing? Juboy Emmanuel Bryan is in the house from all the way somewhere in Swaswa. We want to say it's good that you watching us, Juboy. I want to say, this is the Spoon Talk. This is the People's Program. We want to welcome Lorena G. Honorary Lady Supreme. She producing tonight. And she's going to be powerful on the radio, on the set to say, Pasco is here. Vera Wallace. Vera, how you doing, my sister? Jerry Kanga. Jerry, are you related to Yombi Kanga? I did ask you. Billy Law's from all the way. We got Dr. Richardson, Francine, CMC, Global Chair. Dr. Richardson, you the only Global Chair left? Do we have any other Global Chair?
What do you mean?
Oh no, sorry, I'm not saying. Let me introduce the people. Jessica Conan. No, that direction saying. I salute you. Sorry, man. That direction saying your party secretary general left. The chairman is about to leave too.
You know, I wish you gave me the opportunity to talk, but this is how Liberia is.
No, but you were off yesterday. We gave you the chance to talk when we started. So you were off yesterday. I know it was hurting you badly. It was hurting you badly. But the Richardson, but why everybody leaving Musa? Why everybody leaving Musa? Richardson.
So that's not the case.
No, it's not. Let me announce. I will announce that Bangura will be our panelist on Spoon starting next week.
That would be great.
You know, Lovina, I mean, he left CMC. He went back to MDR. You know, he served as former chairman for MDR before, but he went back to his party, and he coming on Spoon to represent MDR.
Yeah.
He will be clashing with Dr. Richardson and Jacob Jala and Uncle Sam. If Uncle Sam come back, the man is saying that he no longer a CMC member there. They say, oh, he gave one letter of resignation, so he stay part of us. But then I tell the man for him all the child remote. You see CMC? They took the man for him all the child remote and say he stay part of us. He gave a letter. And see where Mark Blair. Mark Blair is not in any of the child.
You know, the fact that people can go to different political parties says more about them than our political parties. So I don't know. I'm happy that Wilfred will be coming on, as you were stating, but you know.
Yeah, Wilfred Bangura will be on the show. You will be here on next week's starting or so. You will be a panelist.
He's a Liberian. He has all rights to associate with who he wants to associate.
You say you're about to tell the deepest secret of nobody I've ever heard concerning CMC.
That is fine. He made what he knows, what he doesn't know. That's fine. But I know that CMC is committed to developing Liberia. Our approach is making sure that Liberians, you know, get the benefits.
Yeah, but Dr. Richardson, though, you know, I don't want to do this. Hey,
go ahead.
It's hot. Dr. Richardson, I'm hot. I'm in Zigo. Summer, it's good to see you. Again, my brother Jerry Kanga said, we are Kangas. CEO. Once a Kanga, always a Kanga. I love that, Jerry. Jerry boy, I want to say to all of you, welcome to Spoon Talk. It's going to be very bad. And let me tell you something. The Guinea, we'll be talking about the Guinea border, the Guinea and Liberia border issue. Yeah. The investigation have found the local government minister, Francis Yimali, that he is the one that is getting taken over the land. With Joseph Yimabwaga firing him. He was fully investigated. Francis Yimali. And the man is on his way to India for treatment as we speak. He will be leaving shortly, going to India for treatment. Yeah, he's going for treatment to India. Francis Yumani, the court today that Guinea people say they're taking the land. Is that Yeke Koruba? A full investigation has been established. Francis Yumani say, because of the businesses, these allegations that he's doing businesses in our area, the Guinea people get mad. So the president opened a full investigation with Joseph Yimabwaga fire him and bring Galiba Kotima. You know, Galiba Kotima from GSA, I think people looking at him thinking, but you know what they will say, I see low fat people here and there. That I know low fear. But you know, I don't know what the people will do. I get some information on that, I will tell you guys. But I think it's very, very troubling. The first thing humanity caused the problem we are in today, we're getting. The Liberian people are in the problem we're getting today. Lorena, you texting me? You open the phone now? But again, first thing humanity is in that problem. To be frank, Lorena, I know you sent me that message already. Put a picture up. Let me just answer you open. I put a picture. Yeah, Lorena, you asked me whether you're looking good on set. Yes, Lorena, you are beautifully made, Lorena. You don't have to text me. I will praise you. You are wonderful today, Lorena. You're always wonderful. We do admire you whenever you produce it. Look, keep the glasses on. Keep the glasses on.
That is so true. I second the motion.
Thank you.
Yeah. But I want to say to you that originally I'm concerned about the increase in all the charges on the Liberian people. When you get other people over there, they don't want to pay their fees, right? I want to announce that Monday we'll be having Simon Fremont on Monday. On Sunday, one-on-one with the CEO will be John B.S. or John S.B. John B.S. What's his name again? The guy from Asala Mita Davis. Yeah, John B.S. Davis, he will be here on one-on-one with CEO. It's some kind of hidden stuff about the Putu Mountain thing. It's something that's not so right. And I want to remind the Liberian people again, we got so many news. I hope we can get to them all. But have you asked today again? I will always remind you, the yellow machine stay in Ivory Coast zone today. But Dr. Richardson, why our business with our yellow machine doing Ivory Coast?
No, I'm laughing because you asked a good question last night. The question you asked was the same machine that brought the first one. Why can't our machine bring the second one? Because
I love to be practical, Dr. Richardson. We'll go to the phone line. Why our machine doing Ivory Coast? It's been over 2 weeks now.
Mm-hmm. But some guys say the put are not ready yet. They needed a
Dr. Richardson, there's so much shit that brought the first one, 136. There's so much shit bring the second one. But you know what? The reason our yellow machine in Ivory Coast is because the people want transportation fee. They're asking Gaffron for money to take it from Ivory Coast to Liberia.
What?
And that's where the eating, that's where the eating is. That's where they get the eating.
What are you talking about?
That Richardson.
Yeah.
The ship brought the machine. It's in Ivory Coast. The yellow machine.
Yeah.
You gotta take the yellow machine from Ivory Coast to Liberia. The ship gone. The ship that brought the machine in Ivory Coast, the ship left.
Of course.
They are very saying they will start using our machine. They are very saying they will use our machines. So it's there. We got to get it from there. So some can need transportation fee now from Ivory Coast to Liberia. That's where the eating is. That's where the eating is. No, but that Richardson, come on. Come on. You know, and this whole thing, yeah, I'm just looking and just thinking, I said, man, people are creative. But another thing I want us to talk about Cassell, the young man that will be running against Raji, the LFA president, right? It's something, I got to talk about that a little bit today, right? His name is Cassell Kua, I think that's his name.
Kua, yeah.
And Raji, it's something not right. He went to court and they say he wasn't allowed to run. And then what happened? The court said, no, he's a Liberian, he can run. But then FIFA have their own issue, the federal, association have their own issue. And it's saying that, if you're convicted before, you're a criminal, you cannot run to be president. So we have some document here we'll be sharing with every one of you. And I want to say again, it's just good that we have this conversation. Whatever Cassell is or Rajiv, we'll call them and maybe they can come and say their own. And it's just another problem happening here. We got to find a solution, and the solution here is that things just not adding up. Everywhere in the country, things not adding up. But we want to say, we love you, George Cooper, Jay Cooper, Henry Williams, Philip Bala, Emmanuel Torillon.
Hi, George, how are you?
You know George?
Yes.
From where?
From Liberia. Where else?
Oh, George from Liberia? Okay, I thought you know him from here.
No, George is in Liberia. George is my small brother.
Oh, okay. Oh, Papa Yubi, Kemal Batu, Henry William, Charles Myers. Charles Myers, how you doing, my friend? Otero Grisby. Otero Grisby, how you doing? Whenever I hear the Grisby, I can get scared. The Grisby family said it's looking for me.
You old
Lorena, the Grisby family said they're looking for me, but those are my people. We are family, we are related. The name is Richard. I don't think I can see Google. Is that not Slabo?
Next level.
Yeah, you are like cool. My name pronounce the name. Lassie Dumba is here. David Booker is here. The Corey Booker brother. Guda Moses is watching us. New Liberia. You tell plenty thing. You pull that thing one more time with black you New Liberia. You gotta tell the thing small. Charles Sonkali. I think I remember the Sonkali name from which part are you from? I think it was from Ghana. Sonkali. Yeah. Andrews Lawson. Is it Andrew Lawson? Andrews something. The name passed. P. Lawrence Kula. Lawrence Kula is here, and the name is Stanley Wolu. Ambassador Daniel David. James Dolo is watching. James, what's going on, James? Richmond is here. Kendi, I'm sorry if I don't pronounce your last name because this thing is moving fast, but I will always see my sister, Babi Zena. Why? She's a wonderful lady. I love you to death, and it's good that you're joining us, Babi Zena. The Mobile Sumo Mobile is here as well. Name Mepe, that's the name. Name Mepe is here. She's from all the way Pwabwa,
Now Mempe.
Yeah, Victoria Port, Bayou. Victoria Port is here. Dorothy something. Dorothy, what's the last name? Okay, go on. Wiki Chill is joining us. Kevin Boko is here. Prince Flomo, as always, it's good to see you, Prince O. Pauline Brooks is joining us. Spoken something. What is it? Spoken word. That's somebody's name? Spoken word? It's like the Bible something, right? It says spoken word. So guys, if you call your name, share the show, invite somebody. It's Fast and Prayer Day. Wherever you're joining us from, we want to say yes, indeed. We recognize you. I'm trying to call everyone here. My brother Winfred Russell is coming. We had a heated argument today, and I will give it a Winfred heart today because, you know, Spoon Talk is Spoon Talk. We'll fight. But I'm surprised at Jacob Jala, though. Jacob Jala is kind of like getting scared while he's on Spoon Talk. Jacob Jala is getting scared. I am. Jacob Jala is not functioning well. I mean, in order to Spoon Talk, not for Jacob, to tell you the truth.
Why?
Jacob cannot stand his own. Jacob just can't. But I know Jacob will be the next Secretary General if Dr. Richardson approved for CMC. I don't know whether he won our position. CMC is in trouble, but CDC though.
CMC is not in trouble. CMC is functioning well. As a matter of fact, we're having a program on May 1st and 2nd. So all of you guys are invited if you're in Philadelphia or, you know, New Jersey or Delaware area, you're invited. Even though I know you soon charge me, you soon send me a bill, but it's okay.
So you
are Delaware and New Jersey chapter have been installed. We're having our installation program May 1st and 2nd.
So you are illegally.
Send me a bill, I'll pay. I'll pay. Send me the bill.
The phone when you say pay, I say the cash out you pay. Then someone say you bill again, you forget.
But no, tell the true story now.
I said nothing. I just said the phone when you say pay.
I got text you. You want to show the text that you collect the cash out?
No, I didn't collect the cash out. Get the phone, yeah.
I don't know why you didn't get it.
Because you didn't send it.
I did. I got text that saying that you didn't retrieve it.
Okay, but I sent it again. Around my phone, I'm waiting for you to send it.
I sent it. No, I was in it. I mean, I usually pay my bill. I pay my bill.
The only thing I get in the cash out $105. Who won it? Who won it $105?
I recognize J. Victor Nangwe. He's on the phone. Thank you.
Yeah, Victor Monkana, your party diaspora chairman. Why the puppy name? The puppy can be sleeping on your show. J. Victor
I know what you're talking about, but I know nobody's
Victor Nangwe, tell Victor to come. The puppy can be sleeping.
But cousin-in-law, you see me?
Yeah, sorry.
No. We're not going to do that.
Cousin-in-law, you see me?
No, man. No, I will meet both for you. No, we're not going to do that. No cousin-in-law thing here. Y'all say hi in the back. When you come to show your Leo without giving
why not?
No, man. What kind of pretending thing? You're trying to be pretentious. No, you don't do that thing here.
That call Winfred. I guess you call Winfred.
No, man. You're pretending here too much. You can say hi to each other in the back. Who knows spoon to you kind of say hi.
What do you mean?
That's not that thing, man.
I do. How you know?
No, but you say hi to each other in the back. Now on spoon to you can be saying hi, you'll be disrupting.
Yeah, I know why you make you feel so for you.
Yeah, your other cousin-in-law, they call him Dr. George. The man, I don't know which side you're on, whether you're opposition or imposition, the man is
Dr. George is my cousin, and Winfred is my cousin-in-law. Winfred is related to Abraham, Dr. George, and my mom and Dr. George's mother are sisters. Got it?
Red sister?
First blood sisters.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
But then what about Winfred related to your husband?
Yes, they're from. Let me tell you where they're from.
What's the relationship to your husband? Are they cursing from two father to mother?
Grandmothers are sisters.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
So the girl that Winfred got, you found that girl for Winfred?
I don't know what Winfred getting. All I know is
not the one that in Minnesota, the one that he get here in
I don't know about Winfred guess. All I know is Winfred is my cousin. I don't get involved in those kind of relationships.
Wow.
So you know something about Winfred girls?
Oh yeah, you got a lot of them.
Well, they're not different relationships.
But cause why you egging them? Why you encouraging encouraging him to be
I
talking.
tell you, I try and come with her. I
But
don't know what you talking
why you
about.
asking him to ask him because you know that you
Why
already know.
you asking me if I know nothing?
No, but Winfred, let me frank. To be frank with you, I can tell you this. So at the end of the day, I mean, I'm happy that you're settling down. You promised to marry the young lady after your election. I'm happy for you, Winfred. You know, sometimes this thing is hard. But for 27 years, and you know, since 1996, I met Lao. She came in the church, beautifully dressed up, and you know, she walked in the chair. I said, "Yeah, that's the one. God, open my eye." And, you know, and I've been knowing Lao since 1996. Imagine how many years now?
That's very nice.
96, 2000, since 2000, like 30 years now. Yeah. You know, and we got married 2000, you know, and traditionally we did a Western wedding 2011. And to tell you the truth, God been so good to us.
Are you happy, Stanton?
I'm overly happy, so blessed.
Yeah.
Right? I am so blessed. And I'm telling you the truth, God been so look, it was a miracle that I got married to
story is,
so
I love
the
to
moral
hear
of my story is that
I know, right?
the Bible says, and so shall a man leave his father and his mother and cleave. And what the Lord has put together, no man should put aside. And it will be so good when God gave you that special person. You stay with that special person. Through the up and down, through the thick and thin, through everything. You gotta stay. And I've been so faithful. Lord have mercy upon me. I've been so faithful in my own weak ways. But the faithfulness was in God. So I'm happy. I'm happy for my wife, you know. I am.
Congratulations.
So on the fast and prayer day, we have gone through it all. So I'm praying for Russell, and I will be there. I will stay in Russell.
And that what you're getting to? You're
one of the best man, the groom man, whatever position he gave me. But I was saying Russell.
So Stanton, let me ask you though. Let me ask you. What is the purpose of this fast and prayer day? I mean, what I mean.
But let's know with you now. Let's know with you. We will get to fast.
I thought you were done with me already.
No. Let's know with you. Because you told me that you married my sister now, right?
Yeah.
That's true, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Have you guys found a date?
I mean, you know about it. I tell you.
No, I said, have you guys decided and make any decision on the date?
November 26th. I think we're thinking about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a date. We got a date. November 26th, Russell will be taking off the market. We got a date.
We answer the man. You know the man.
But Dr. Richardson, you are you're looking for.
No, you know what the man answering me? The man is answering because the woman saying not ready for it. You have to answer.
Oh God.
She just sent me a text. She said, ask it again. She just sent me a text. November, ladies and gentlemen, we have a date. November 26th. I can say to all of you, I'll be there by God's grace. We will celebrate. We will celebrate our God. That is power in prayer. That is we will celebrate our God. Yeah, November 26th. So if any monkey try, you're not yet a date.
You're bliss, fire with bliss.
You gotta do it now because once November 22nd, no, you can't do it again. We allow you. You gotta do what you want to do now. But once November 26th comes, the door closed.
Nope.
The door closed. So and I would say to you and
Dr. Vincent, just watch. The campaign coming as soon as I go tell us, oh no, leave me, oh yeah, you get
but you good, you are engaged, that kind of thing. So I don't know.
No, but that's November 26th. So at the end of the day, I mean, they make and fly anything you want to do. Once we get around November 26th, it will be 11, 26, 26. A very good date. Yeah. 11, 26, 26. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to announce this moving through. Our brother Wilfred Russell will be getting married. You'll be getting married November 26, 2026. I want every one of you joining us to please say congratulations to him. Can you just do that? We're waiting on our live feed. He will be getting married November 26th. That will be our open wedding. and you are invited. Can you, Arnold Taylor? Can you say Taylor? Can you say congratulations? I've seen that you're doing it already. Just tell congratulations to Russell because, and the lady, listen, she was just here last week. You know, I miss her. I was going to be her, but we wish her grandma well. Her grandma, you know, wants him to well. And Russell is doing everything as a good grandson-in-law. He was there as well. So just a congratulations to Russell. We thank you very much for saying congratulations. Fede Bala, thank you. Iyo, thank you. Yvonne Iyo Ryder, I want to say to all of you, George Flower, thank you. Russell is going to tell the night, November 26th. We'll talk more about this. That's a big day. And Basti, thank you for saying congratulations. Emmanuel said, yes, congrats to you, Russell. We're going to put it up. Look at everybody. Pasco is saying congratulations to Russell. This thing is going crazy, my people. Let's put it up. Let's see all those are saying congratulations to Russell. It's time for us to celebrate. The ball will be off the market. Vasti Dennis to Ure. She said, yes, indeed, she will be happy. And I think she will be there. Fatu Blackie. Fatu said, yes, she happy. Let's see who this is again. Marcus Williams. Yeah, Mamel is getting off the market. November 26th. You got to try right now. Who's this? The name is Sam. Sam saying congratulations to you. And my own Pasco D's. He say, yeah. Oh, Berlin Peabody say congratulations to you. My cousin Berlin is saying congratulations. And listen, a lot of people like the fact that Russell will be getting off the market November 26th. Yes, this is Rockland Brown say congratulations, Russell. They are standing by you, my brother. Congrats, Winfred. Yes, somebody said Winfred 5132 is the code right there. Again, we want to recognize you. Miata Walker Greffy saying, oh, Mr. Russell, congratulations. Amen. Amen. The people are happy. My own Uncle Jesse Farmer, my uncle-in-law. So congratulations. November 26th is the magic right there. It's going to happen. Eugene Lazarus Guer. Congratulations, Mr. Russell. Everybody coming to say they can't wait. Good evening, Spoon family, for JD James Dawes II. Again, Russell will be off the market November 26th. Let's hear you. What say you? Facia Hilton, Facia, right? Facia Hilton say congratulations. The name is my dear blessed Benjamin say congratulations, Russell. Russell, you have the team today. Mark Guanin's son is saying congratulations to Russell. He will be getting married November 26, 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, send a shout out to Russell, man. He will not be on the market no more. If you're looking at Russell, you want to try again. But the man has found himself a beautiful woman, a gorgeous woman, a God-favored woman, and he will be getting married to her. Man, Benu's son say, congratulations to Russell. Patrick Kennedy is saying, oh, the message, congratulations, Playboy. Russell the American play ball. But again, let's see who else here. Everybody is saying a shout out to Russell right now. Tom Boyu say congratulations to Russell. Russell is not married. Yes, Ibrahim Kamara. You say congrats. Let's see who's this. I want somebody to tell me something about Russell, and we start the show in the next. Oh, what is it? 5:10? Is that 5:10, right? So we got 5 more minutes. Russell, a lot of people say, look at this thing. It's going like crazy. Russell, what say you, brother Russell? Everybody saying congratulations to you. What say you, Russell? That Richardson, the man is taking call already. The man is taking call. That Richardson, what say you? People are happy for Russell.
Family meeting on this. That's what I would say. I would say that in Richardson's car, and they'll call a family meeting, and more details to come. That's what I would say.
Russell. So let's hear you, my friend. Let's hear you. We're not hearing you. The people are happy. They are with you. They're standing with you, Russell. What say you? Mama, you gotta unmute yourself.
He said thank you.
Russell, you gotta unmute yourself. The people saying they are saying congratulations, shout out. What say you?
Stanton.
Yeah.
Don't put me in a situation I cannot handle. I have a campaign to run.
But look at all these people celebrating.
Yeah.
So all these
people celebrating you. Dr. George, the man saying the date is set. November 26th, you will be getting married. And look at our live feed. Look at everybody saying, Sisi Kepo, and everybody saying, congratulations to the man. That'll draw.
Russell, you getting married?
November 26th.
I mean, congratulations. Yeah. I got to go to my special store.
I know, right?
What color are we wearing?
Yeah. They spoon color now. They spoon color.
November 26, 2026. But Russell, you play the thing again? You can play it here.
Oh no. Oh, that thing that the other computer.
So I want to say to all of you again, want to say thank you for joining Spoon today. It's a good holiday in Liberia. Fast and prayer day. Whatever you pray for, we pray that God answer your prayer in his own time. We pray for our country, Liberia. We pray for the country, United States of America. We pray that the will of God be done, and we want to welcome all of you. We got a lot to discuss today. Let's get into it. We got 3 more minutes, as a matter of fact, to let's get ready to rumble. Let's just get ready to rumble. It's the issue right now of our country. A lot of stuff is happening. Let's get ready. Dr. Richardson, again, welcome, my sister. How you doing? Let's talk. What's on your mind?
I'm doing great today. Just have a few concerns, a question about previous shows. I know that Mr. Davis will be coming on the show or Sunday. I think you have a one-on-one as his guest. If I can recall, and if you can follow up with him, I'll be happy to hear that. He said the company is worth, I think, $3 billion. But then he's also saying to us that if Seven Star is asking for 40, 50, 60, they can give them that money. So I just want to know exactly what is the worth of the company. That's what I wanted to know. So tomorrow Sunday I won't be on the show, but you can please ask him for me. I would just want to know accurately what is the worth of his company in order for them to be able to just pay any kind of money to Savage Stuff. Short of that, I want to just welcome the Liberian Parliament and tell them thank you, Lorena. I saw how you opened the show. It was really great. I like your script that you're reading. And I'm glad to be here today. Today I had an unstructured work day. I was home taking care of my grandbabies, and I had a great time doing that. So I'm here to enjoy the conversation. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, we're so happy to have you, and thank you very much for joining us as you represent your family on this show and your CNC family as well. Lorena, it's good to have you.
I also my family members here. I already told, I already greet Russell. I would greet that. George, they couldn't make it. Yeah. I mean, that blood, my father, yeah. And my just family.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Lorena, it's good to have you. How you doing? You want to bring us any update from your end?
Yes, I just want to bring the summary from our Spoon News folder. There's just something short, where President Joseph Boakai has called for a temporary halt to the implementation of the new tourism-related regulations proposed by Liberia National Tourism Authority, citing the need for broader consultation and realistic assessment of the impact. That is from the Spoon News folder. And we'll also talk about what Central Bank of Liberia has clarified the proposal to print additional currency involves existing banknotes rather than a new series, emphasizing that the move is not driven by liquidity issues. Yeah, if you want, I can still bring you more headlines from our newsroom.
No, but yeah, we're waiting to hear them, Lorena. Some of those things from our conversation.
This last one, the Access Recovery and Property Retrieval Task Force has indicted 7 individuals, including former Commerce Minister Marwan Dix, for the alleged theft of over $1.8 million United States dollars. Others indicted include Financial Controller Goody J.N. Newell, former Senior Policy Advisor Joseph Yado Howe, Kebe Monko, President of the Liberia Marketing Association, Josephine Henfo Grains, former Secretary General of the National Rural Women Structure of Liberia, and Madam Kemo Bobo, Cashier of the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. That is just some of the headlines from Spoon News folder. Thank you.
Lorena, thank you. Hang with us, please. Because today is Saturday, Good Friday, a wonderful fast and prayer Friday in Liberia. We'll be leaving you exactly 6:30 to 7 o'clock. We will not spend more time here. We got to do what we have to do. So we'll squeeze in the best story. We will hear from you, and then we'll say good night. Let me bring my brother Winfred Russell. Russell, what's on your mind?
Thank you, Stanton. It's great being here again. And Lorena, thanks for holding down the fort. And for all of our viewers and listeners, we'd like to say welcome. Please share the show. And we come here every week and every day for that matter to give you information that you can use. So today will be no exception. I know we are going to jump into the meat of the conversation. I was just sort of curious as to what purpose does this fast and prayer day serve, and what do people typically do on this day in Liberia? I mean, just out of curiosity. So maybe somebody can share that with me. Maybe Lorena, you might know. We seem to have a lot of holidays on the boat at Stanton and folks, and what those holidays, what those the purposes of those of all of these holidays, I'm not sure. Is it that we just are lazy, don't want to work, or don't like to work, so we always want to find some time to chill and relax, and you know, the more holidays we have, the more impact we're going to have on the economy. And I'm sure Jacob Jala can tell us that. You're a development economist, though, right? So I'm sure you can tell us what's the impact on the national economy of all of these holidays.
Thank you. Thank you very much. What's on your mind, Emmanuel George? Just what on your mind?
Yeah, Stanton, I've been reflecting and thinking about this whole issue around the thirst by some lawmakers and the Inspector General of Police to remove Honorable Yeke Koluba. If the country is spending $6 million just to remove him, can the president or the speaker call Yeke off and give him $1.5 million so we can save some money? I mean, I've been thinking about it seriously, because we spend $6 million to remove one person. Call the man to the office, give him something small, and then you ask him to go and resign. Then you save us a lot of money. That's what beyond my mind the entire day. The second part of it is that these people who are rushing to impeach Yeke, how about the speaker himself? All the story that behind him, put him on the list. Because I'm confused why he now on the list. Because he own no story more than Yeke own no story. So maybe those who are writing, and then the Inspector General too, those lawmakers that were dancing black in traffic, have he given them ticket? Because we got video for it. All of them should be given ticket. And finally, why will you people come on national radio to announce the marriage of my dear brother? You put input, I've been why you put it so we can know people come here and announce it. Now I think what kind of shoot or wear to the wedding, but we look forward to the conversation.
Yeah, but I'm listening. I had to do it because the person that he have, that's my sister, you know, and I got to push for her. He's your brother. She's my sister. You cannot get a free milk. No, you cannot get a free milk and think that everything in life is free.
That guy gets zero traffic.
When you drink the milk, you got to take care of the cow. And that's the reason why. Let me bring in CMC Jacob Jala.
Yeah. Thank you, Stanton. So what's on my mind? So I think it's a great question for me, coming at an interesting time, because the last few days I've taken some time to go around the city. I was out today at the SKD Sports Complex. So normally on holidays and on weekends, we normally go to SKD to do some, do our walks and do some exercise. And I've been spending a lot of time with, many lay people around, Liberians. And I think there is a sense of discouragement right now, I would say, amongst and between many people, many Liberians, about the future of the country, about the current state of affairs, and about the future of the country. And of course, I've been going around at Thai Center on Kerry Street the other day, and we had some great dialogue with Liberians, many, especially young people. And I think there's a huge degree of bewilderment. Many people are very discouraged about situations now. A lot of people have high hopes, particularly on the back of Mr. Boakai, President Joseph Boakai coming to power. A lot of people thought that their life and their living condition and the country as a whole will be at a different level today. And at the midpoint of the regime, many people are becoming very, very discouraged about the progress and thinking that a lot of false promise was sold to them. And as a matter of fact, there's not been any remarkable transformation or change in their living standards. No job, LEC is not functioning. Basic infrastructure, basic services that any country that is a country in the 21st century and that can be considered a country should have, we lacked it. LEC is dysfunctional. We don't have a reliable access.
So those are a lot of stuff that on your mind. Let them move on. Then we will get into them. So what's on your mind is just like a topic, just like a heading. But you guys go in paragraph 1, paragraph 2, paragraph 3. But we know that you were on the 403 today, and I caught you on the 403 when I called you today. And I mean, listen, we do not have 911 in the country functioning well. We do not have ambulance in the country. So I would advise you, Jacob, what I heard today, the guy is saying you are gasping for air. Do not go on the field to pretend. If you drop, it will be hard. No 911 in our country that functioning well. I heard you were gasping for air, Fubi, and they were bringing water to waste on the man. And I don't know how true it is. So I mean, it's good seeing you now, Jacob. But I heard that, I mean, it was a bad time for you. But man, we all are aging. You can't make it, you can't make it. Don't force it. So I would take your light walk, you know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean, right? Just walk down the block and come back. You go on that field to play money picking it. But man, now when I in our country though, that free advice I'm giving you, I was scared that Rachel said. They said the man was gasping for air. They had to bring water.
I was gasping for air. That's true. But
what they were saying while on the phone? I'm just saying to you, Fubi, let's hear you. I mean, I like to get a free advice though. I mean, CMC really needs you. I don't think Unity Party needs you, but the
I can go walk, man. I don't play soccer.
The man want to exercise for Unity partisan people. You know they were eliminated, man. You were exercising with Unity partisan people there, with Patrick Honda there. You know it not right.
No, man.
Putting your secret up. Who be like, go ahead. The man talking to Patrick
Honda. Walking today.
Yeah, so good evening, everybody. We look forward to a good show. I think I'll just pick on Mr. Russell's point, and when he asked about the holidays and whether we got too many holidays in the country, and whether we are just lazy. No, I disagree with the lazy part. Holidays not meant to be enough for lazy people. There are some businesses that all their annual incomes are made on the holidays. So you cannot have a society that you frown on having holidays because you want to put everybody to be busy. I don't care how busy you are. You need time to chill. You need time to relax. You need time to have some day off. And there are some businesses only the holidays that they make their income. So holidays are good and necessary for the country. And I don't think like bro have too many holidays. These are enough. So but the fast and prayer day generally I think is for people to find time to reflect on their God in whatever way they can. And people
the man okay?
No, the man didn't fast and pray today.
The man didn't fast and pray.
Yeah, he didn't fast and pray today.
Okay, so we'll come back to you, brother. We'll come back to you, Fubi. But guys, we want to welcome all of you on the show. Fubi, your internet in Burkina Faso is acting up. We hope that you can come back home. I want to welcome each and every one of you. Dr. Richardson, we want to give you a chance. You said you needed to talk about Wafer Bangura. I can announce to everyone next week or so, Wafer Bangura will be a panel this year on Spoon. He's coming from the party MDR. Understand that MDR was his party. He served as chairman for that party, right? Wafer Bangura was Honor Kupokra, right? And he going back to his party.
Chairman or Secretary General?
I beg let me talk about him. I think he was the chairman, secretary, one of them. He has from the special MDR. I mean, you know him very well. He will correct me. But Most recently, he was the Secretary General for CMC, and he left. He left. He will be joining Spoon Talk as MDR panelist on Spoon Talk with Bangura. He will be on Spoon Talk to talk about the importance of Unity Party government and MDR against CMC that he just served as CMC Secretary General. He's saying that he knows more about CMC, and the reason why CMC will not make even 0.0001% of the vote. And this is big, my people. And I would like to say to all of you, he would be a panelist on Spoon. We have accepted his application. We are reviewing his application, and he will be coming on Spoon as a panelist. That's Richardson. Just a few days ago, he was just a Secretary General. Talk to us.
Yeah, I want to welcome Wilfred Bangura to the show. I want to wish him the best of luck. He's coming to be among, good intellectual people here. So I'm sure he's going to bring his intellectual self to speak here on Spoon Talk. We've seen his writing. I see a lot of people sometimes making fun of some of the words that he uses, but hey, that's fine. But Wilfred Bangura is free to move around from one political party to another, and there's people are just free to associate. So there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing happening with CMC. He was the secretary. He had to have liked what the political leader Musa Hassan Bilete was offering, so he joined. So I mean, when he's come here, he can talk about his views, his thoughts, not related to him though. But I just wanted to say, this is part of the growing process of Liberia. We have to just basically assess people, your loyalty, your ability to associate. Those are all of the things that we have to do in Liberia. And as time goes by, we'll be able to do that. But for everyone who listens, I want you to know CMC is standing strong. I think I told you earlier, as a matter of fact, we're having a program this weekend. The political leader is being invited to speak to several other programs. He's invited to speak in Canada. He's actually speaking at the Grand Jita program. So CMC is one of the fastest growing political party in Liberia. You can go to www.cmclib.com and see the record. One of the first parties to be able to do that, to have a digital map of how we are conquering and growing in Liberia. So that's what I have to say. But I wish Mr. Bangura lots of luck in his political journey, his political endeavors. As you said correctly, he came from MDR, came to CMC, and now he's going back to MDR. So.
No, listen, Dr. Richard said I paused for a minute. I paused because I wanted to give you the chance to really speak. You are the global chair. We can joke and kid, but you run CMC here in America and around the world outside of Liberia. But this is a political blow to the party. You may disagree with me. But let me finish now, ma'am. I give you a chance to finish, please.
Sorry, go ahead.
This is a political blow to the party, and everyone will agree that the Secretary General was snatched from under the leadership. And I do believe, I stand by what I said yesterday, the chairman will be leaving also. But if you are saying that this is a normal thing in Liberia, I have not seen it, and I don't think it should be a normal thing. That's why you need people to vet people and people to bring people that they believe that will stay. But he will be coming on the show. I can announce that Wilfred Bangura will be a panelist here on his phone representing the MDR/Unity Party, and he will be coming on the show to fire. So I want to say, it's good to give you the chance to speak because you were off yesterday, but at least we are hearing you now. You want to add anything before we move to other
I wanted to add that it's not a political blow. So one of the things that makes CMC a different political party, we don't just operate in unit. I think this is a great point that the political leader, Musa Hassan Bilete, made. So the secretary worked in concert with other people. So him leaving, there's a lot of other people, his work, that he does is not just his work. It's just like, being in a system takes a system to move things around. It's not a unitary type thing that one person, authoritarian, one person makes a decision. So it's not a big blow, you know, to our political party. And that's why I want to tell you, I wish him well. You know, I really want him to come on this show. It'll be interesting, you know, having him here. And that's what I have to add. But it's not a big blow at all. You know, he's the Secretary General. I think it would be important to just see how this process is. He came from MDR, like you said, and now he went to CMC, and now he's back to MDR. So I just want Liberian people to see the process. That's all. That's all I have to say. But I wish him well.
Thank you. Russell, you want to add anything?
I also know that the Honorable Mr. Yogi called me today, and he told me he called into the show yesterday. I was teaching, so I didn't get to hear it. I believe he said that he's not going anywhere. He called me to let me know that this morning. So I wasn't listening, so I'm sure Liberian people got an opportunity to hear him.
You want to say anything else before we move on, Dr. Richardson?
No, thank you. Thank you for allowing me.
You are quite welcome, Dr. Richardson. Mr. Yoki, I've left your party. He just understands that when the price is right, he's out, and this is no joke. But again, I think it is a blow to CMC. I wish, listen, Musada, my friend, and you are my dear friend, Jacob Jada, and most of you in CMC. I wish the party can restructure and do that which is right for the people of Liberia. Well, as of now, I think you are having some challenges from the Grace Wild Time moving forward. And I hope you guys can overcome. Winfred Russell, you want to add anything? Bangura will be coming on the show. We have Winfred, W-Y-N, Winfred Russell, and Bangura is Wilfred, W-I-L-F-R-E-D, Bangura. So he will be joining us as a panelist here. Russell, you want to add anything quickly?
No, it'd be great to welcome him and have another voice, another perspective join the show. Sure, there's Winfred and there's Wilfred. There are two different names, but it'll be a good thing. But like I said yesterday, Stanton, I think we see this all the time. Folks come in, folks go out. And you have you have a party like CMC that it seems like it welcomes people from all walks of life, all political and intellectual persuasion. I mean, they come in, they can contribute, they leave, and that's just how all of the other political parties operate. One time they were with the ANC, the next time they were with the CDC. These parties are not driven by ideology. They are driven by, and they are attracted. And what attracted a lot of folks to a lot of these parties are their personalities. So it's just, it's just one of the things that we see in the country. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm looking forward to meeting him and looking forward to having his contribution, his perspective. I heard he's an intellectual heavyweight, and so it would be great to have him on the show. And so it would be great for Spoon too as well to have a brother like Wilfred on the show and bring in a completely different perspective.
Thank you. Emmanuel, as we get closer to 2029, closer to 2027, things changing, men moving, men dropping. And a lot of people, when I was reading about him and talking more about him, they say he's a heavyweight. He'll make the case for MDR and Unity Party. But the fact that he was, I don't know, and maybe he will tell his story. I'm seeing something happening here, and I hope that Musa can consider all his terrain, cross all his T's, dot his I's, and help move this party with, as we have a leadership issue now. These are just not ordinary people. These are leaders. So let's hear you, Emmanuel.
You see, Stanton, my brother Jacob Jara will soon getting his feelings again tonight. But I really don't know how to discuss these kind of issues. It confused. There's some sorting that Liberian politicians find themselves doing. It's something that confused my mind. It's difficult for me to comprehend it. So if you left on the MDR to the cities, to the CMC, why you left? Then you decided to go to the high rank as Secretary General. All of a sudden, you're going back to the same place you're coming from. I don't understand him, but I look forward to him being on his platform. Maybe he will be able to educate us. But there's nothing he can come on his platform to say about CMC that will make sense to me. It won't make any sense, especially all these some uncertain politicians. Because something will happen tomorrow, he will go to another. It's difficult to trust people like that. Is, it's very difficult to trust them in sensitive position. And you're going back to the MDR. Do you think the MDR are going to trust you after you have left them? But I will leave it for Fubi and Jacob. Jara didn't want to understand. Jacob said, you understand Liberian politics better. He been in all the trenches, so he understand. But Jacob, as I tell what do you have the man left the party? Because last night you were arguing the man will stay there. Is it a official position that he have left?
Jacob, you want to come on?
Yeah. Man, Emmanuel George, when you come here to represent ANC, that must be the account they show you for. I understand about ANC, but what are you talking about me? No, but to be honest, the whole thing, I would just follow the line of Dr. Richardson. I think it's very clear. Wilfred Bangura is somebody I've known for a long time. We were at the university. He used to be at the legislature. Of course, I met him in the CMC, as Secretary General, and we were very close. We were together nearly all of the time, sharing perspective, working together, trying to push it. Where he had been involved with the party way before I got engaged. And of course, he was a source of inspiration to working a lot of things together. And we had a lot of pair talk about what the vision holds as far as the party is concerned, and Musa's vision for the party and vision for the country, and how we're definitely going to collaborate and put our human resource and energy back in this particular vision as far as CMC is concerned. So I mean, it was a huge shock, like an earthquake of surprise for me to see that he resigned. I had no inkling at all, and that was very surprising. So yeah, again, we move. This is a big party. There are tens of thousands of Liberians on board. People are committed to this cause, and if Wilfred thinks otherwise at this particular moment, I mean, this is a free country. This is a democracy. People are free to have a change of mind and to move on. That is up to him. But as far as the CMC is concerned, we have a lot of energetic people on board. I was kind of involved on a training session from Monday to Thursday, and we were training, our responders, our policy people, a lot of young people coming, volunteering to work and work for this great party and support the great leadership of Musa Ability. And we're doing something big here, and a lot of energy on board, and we're happy for those who are on board, and we'll continue to work to foster this new agenda behind the CMC and Mr. Pelede. So we want to remain committed to that and keep our eyes on the ball as we move forward.
So Jacob has the memories now. Yeah.
Today is holiday. So are you talking about resigning? We saw on the Facebook that he resigned. I've been trying to call Bangura, I think, for 2 days now. I haven't gotten him. So
no, I just asked him because yesterday you were already in the heat.
No, yesterday was clear. I said we have not received any formal letter of resignation from the man. So today is holiday. So maybe we'll see a letter on Monday. I don't know.
No, but the way you're talking today different from the way you were talking yesterday. So the man resigned, he resigned.
Yeah, he hasn't come out yet to say, oh, whatever rating on his page was wrong or so, or we will clarify anything. So we'll take it as it is until we can see a formal communication. That's what I said.
So record before bringing Fubi back, Breron, did he resign or not yet?
You asking Fubi?
I'm asking you, Jacob. Did Mark Breron resign?
No, not to my knowledge. I have not seen any communication.
Okay, so you better see all the people that gone, they left, but not to Jacob Jara knowledge. Harry Fubi, let me hear you. That at what time will you consider that the people gone, my man? They get leave. She left you. She went with another person. You say she coming back alive. They get that big house and born 2 children. Oh, you say she still coming back. For me, let hear you. Yeah.
He said she read me formally or tell my man as she leaving me. So she stay my woman. And then I can rewind it. so God I'm making new partisan. So NDR went for the old partisan. So Jacob, like Emmanuel said, the way you spoke today, the how I expected you to speak yesterday. But you still living in denial, saying the man, you see official communication. It's already published. Whether the party received it or not, or the public acknowledged it or not, the man gone. And so just respect that. Keep the party upbeat, keep your partisan upbeat, and let them not see it as a big blow. And and know that it's part of the political process. People will come on board, people will go. And that's the posture. But to say, as far as we're concerned, it's not official yet. That one, that utopia you feature, you looking at,
But bear and Dr. George we gotta bear patient with Jacob Chala because the man just said that he's very good friend. They talk almost every day. Just imagine you have a good friend and your good friend is doing something and don't tell you what they're doing.
But the thing is, this faith, instead of trying to live in denial, like yesterday, you were totally in denial, saying,
that's why. You can see why. I mean, imagine your good friend and the mentor saying, we're talk almost every day. And then this kind of thing was happening. He was not in the know of it. So you're bear patient here, I beg you.
You start investigating Jacob, good friend, but also start investigating him.
How you investigate that?
No, sir, God not making new partisan. Maybe
Jacob, where side you went?
No, I heard. I believe Jacob. Jacob said that he's been trying to call the man, and myself been trying to call him. He has not responded.
No, Dr. Fraser watched the video yesterday. Jacob was here yesterday.
I heard, but that's what I'm telling you. That picture
Emmanuel, I will agree with that. I will agree with that. Richard said.
At university.
I will agree with that. Richard said, but I will also lay, maybe 75% of what Fubi just said. God are making new members, so maybe Jacob is going back home.
Yeah.
You said passing around with a picture.
We got to keep our one eye closed and one eye open on Jacob. Maybe
so they worry you when you go low in your album and go low for a picture of the blood. You want more picture? I didn't be sending you.
But listen, gentlemen, to tell you the truth, I don't know what's your comment on this. We gotta keep an eye on Jacob. Look at the man in blue and white. This is CDC.
See the man Barrett.
Making new partisan.
The man Barrett correct.
But the man in CDC were looking sharp. The man joined CNC.
You let the topic not plenty today, you just will be looking at it.
That fast and prayer back. That fast and prayer back. So we gotta take a chair. That fast and prayer. I don't know what else to do now.
No. So where you didn't party picture? Where you put it in?
You know me, though, Jacob? I've never joined any political party. I've never ever. I don't know how to join a political party.
Okay.
I supported Joseph Yuma Bwaka. We gotta let it happen. And not because United Party. Let's have the conversation. Let's have the open conversation today.
Yeah?
We'll talk about our topic, right? I supported Joseph Yima Bwaka because then I believe in him. And I believe his message. Eating breakfast together with him, walking and talking, and just talking about everything. Everything. You can name it. He's inspiring. But I don't know why you left CDC. I don't know where you went though. CMC.
But
I would not join a political party.
I have explained that to you.
But we come to you. But for me, I will not join any party. Jacob Bean. I will be like Winfrey Russell. Winfrey Russell will get laughed at and joke. He have not joined any political party. I feel that joining a political party will always be disastrous to you as a human being. Be independent and do the right thing for the people. Because people shifting here and there because of the party leader, because the man this. No, fight for the good cause. And that's why I remain independent. So, and I do believe that it's exactly what, if you were to speak, you will not be scared. And I'm who I am.
So can I ask a question?
Yes, ma'am.
And I want to say a comment. The question that I have for anybody who wants to answer is, how can you separate Joseph Boakai's message, his ideology, what his interest is for the Liberian people, and that of Unity Party?
Yeah, you say anybody can answer, so I'm not answering. If you want me to answer,
maybe you went for a walk with him and talked to him. Maybe you can answer it for us. You know him best. That's my first question. I mean, it's important that you having this conversation because we
got me all the way.
We have to talk. Well, I even know he's singing. Yeah, I can't hear you. We have to talk about the idea of loyalty, of understanding your interests, of thinking about your country, putting your country first. We have to talk about that. And what does that mean in our country? What does belonging to a political party in Liberia? Does it mean that how you think for developing our country, or does it mean how your pocket will be full? Okay, so those two things, I think it can be intertwined in our country versus many others who may be independent minded. If you're independent minded, like the way that I hear just Jacob Jada talk about his independent mindedness when he talk about his Buddhist ideology, okay, you don't have to be relying on to say, oh, I need.
So what's your question? How can we answer your question now? You left the question way behind.
Remember I said I had a question, I had comments to make.
But I finished forgetting your question. I told you whatever to answer your question.
Let me make my question is, since you were the person who on this show who told us that you walked side by side by Joseph Boakai, President Joseph Boakai, you heard him speak and you like him. I wanted to know, how do you separate Joseph Boakai political thoughts, his ideology from you liking him as a person? Because you said that you're not part of a political party. So I wanted to know, how does somebody do that?
This is a good question. I mean, the party have their own rules, their own guidelines. The party have their own constitution. Those constitution is endorsed by the political leader. You have to accept it accordingly. Jacob, you know that. But as a leader, especially when you're the political leader, you don't go by everything the party constitution say. You took it. You go along according to the people's demand and what would benefit the people. And Joseph Boakai disagreed with so many instruments within the manifesto of the Unity Party constitution. Even what Madam said, but hold on now, let me finish. I know y'all will come from all over to attack me. Even when he was serving as vice president of Madam Salif, and he criticized Madam Salif, he criticized the ministers. He had a reputation, and he spoke boldly. And he stood on his principle. Because of that, you guys ran with the story that Madam Salif rejected him during the 2017 election. Great, you remember that. They said because he stood on his principle and he denounced some things within the Unity Party at the time, Madam Salif rejected him, and Joey had become president. And Joey had served as president.
Was that true, Stenta, or was that propaganda?
But can we do it one at a time? Let's have an open conversation here and let's invite the people. Maybe that Good Friday expression is good for the soul. So let's do it. I believe him. I believe we have a fundamental problem within the Unity Party at the time. And Joseph Yima Boakai stood against those problems. But remember, you can only have one president at a time. And Joseph Yima Boakai waited. Even it cost him the election. He said, I will not worry about it. Let me end up losing this 2017 election. And he did. Joe Weah became president. So we went back in history. When we went back in history, we believe Jose Yimabwaka. When he talked about agriculture, we believe him. When he came with that message 2017, roll. Everybody thought it was a damn message. But what happened, Conor Gray? Unity Party, that was the message. CDC, when Joe Weah ran, he did roll. They were calling it the viral medicine. Yeah, he was ready to viral medicine because he was a viral. And guess what happened? Jose Yimabwaka waited patiently. And the people came and said, Papa, we're sorry, we made a mistake. So we believe Jose Yimabwaka. We believe when he spoke about education and leaving no child behind. No one was said, we believe that message. At the time, we believe Jose Yimabwaka when he talked about the concessions agreement, that he was shut down and closed down Western Cluster and made Asana Mita pay. We believe it at the time because he was speaking as a Liberian or one of the audience that knew, and he continued to run with this narrative that Liberia deserved better. We believe Jose Yimabwaka. The Omen dreamed Liberia. So when he was running again, he said, love Liberia, think Liberia. Together we can build a powerful Liberia. And that's what I believe in him at the time. At the time. So we can fast forward now and we can have that other conversation. But Joseph Boakai was a unique individual that had Liberia on his mind, that wanted to do the best he can do for Liberians. And that's why he was elected.
So what do you think about your performance now?
We still get Dr. Richardson to speak. Is she done? So you want to put me on the hot seat?
I mean, obviously.
You put me on the hot seat, Fubi. You want to listen for your Secretary General that left? That Richardson, are you done? We'll go to Winfrey.
Well, I just want to make an observation.
My observation. My question of Dr. Richardson, you wrote away.
I'm not running away. Listen, we were on the line. You know what? My observation. Richardson, 1 minute. I beg you, man. 1 minute. If we finish asking ourselves questions, let's allow the people to ask us questions today. Let it be about them. We will open the line, let them ask us questions. Today, the fast and prayer. President Yimane is sleeping and he caused problems. We'll talk about that one tomorrow, maybe. You know, the elder of A14 who will be president, we'll talk about it. Maybe we'll skim a little bit on how you call it, the tourism people. But I want the people to ask us questions. Let it be part of this discussion today. Dr. Richardson, your second question, for whosoever, I'm here, I support Jose Yimabwaka. And if you ask me today what I say support him, he said I'm a support because I have not seen anybody out there.
Well, it's interesting because I'm hearing a discrepancy. That's what I'm hearing, what you're telling us. And my second question or third question leads to what Jacob Jala was saying. You said at the time, but 3 times. Okay. And then you also said, he said that he didn't believe in Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. What did he say against Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? That was a disagreement. What was the disagreement, in the Unity Party? I just wanted to know. So, like Jacob said, do you still believe in him now? Is the question that we have. But you did say, I just observed, I wrote it down, that you said at the time, 3 times. And, in psychology, that means a lot to us.
So what's your question?
No, I said I had an observation.
Okay.
That led into Jacob Jala's question. What do you believe now? Because you kept on saying at the time when you, so maybe when you spoke to Boakai at the time, you like his ideology. You when you walk side by side, you like what he was saying for Liberia. But somebody who says things like Liberia, love Liberia, roll, we take our yellow machine sitting down
so what's the question now? We come to the statement. You want to ask me a question or you want us to get statement? That Richardson, let me say this to you.
The question is, what do you think about his performance now, year 3? In year 3, what do you think about his performance over the period?
But we're not to you yet. We got to go to Winfrey Russell and we'll come to you. No, seriously, let's do it in order. Everybody want to ask questions. Winfrey, you got one?
No, I don't have any question because people are going to, we would not be able to get the truth out, or at least what we think would be the truth. So people are going to dig in and hold on to their position, and that's just it. I mean, it is what it is. We have what we have, and we move. But I think there was a lot of propaganda that was surrounding the election, and and we have a society, with all due respect, that is very impressionable, and people bought into every little thing that people said, whatever disparaging things about the likes of Mr. Cummings and many others. People bought it, to satisfy them.
We'll come together, so you don't have questions for me, because we will come to the Mr. Cummings. We'll talk about George Weah. We allow our folks that listen to us to go ahead and ask their question, because this is very healthy. This is very, very good. So, but Emmanuel, I like the fact that you say, well, it is what it is now, and I'll hold on to that line and come back to it. Emmanuel, do you have a question for anybody for my choice of supporting Joseph Yima Boyka? You have a question for me?
I won't have enough time, so like you agree, we can have a one-on-one section, one-on-one COO. We just put you on a seat and we can answer.
No, we're doing it now. You have the time. Shoot, 1 or 2 questions. We're doing it now.
All
right, we'll come back to you. Think on something. Yeah,
it won't be as interesting if I hire you on the seat itself.
No, I'm on the seat. Go ahead. I got my microphone here all set. Let me things happen, and we'll go to the phone line. But Jacob, what was your question, brother Jacob?
My question is, during the campaign, you were part of the team that was supporting Mr. Boyka, President Boyka today, and you promised that you were going to fix Liberia, that you're going to transform the country, you're going to develop the country. So my question to you now, in the middle of the tenure, what is your assessment now? Is this the Liberia you say you're going to deliver mid-tenure? What's your assessment of the performance of the president you supported in year 3?
So to be honest with you, Jacob, and you know very well, because you were in student politics, you were there, you worked with Madam Salih, you served under George Manawia, the great Dr. George Manawia. You know exactly how things is in the country and around the world. Is President Boyka performing to my 100% expectation? No. I will not sugarcoat it. I won't sugarcoat it. But right now, with everything that's happening, can President Boyka do better before he term over in the first 6 years? Yes, I think he have time to do better. He does. He have time to do better. He have time to change things around. And every Liberian should hear this. I do believe and still believe that Boyka Kontike can make things happen for the better. And that's why we will beat on them to make it happen. So that's my assessment. They still have time. They can still work magic. He can still, keep his promises made to the Liberian people and make our country better again. That's what we are talking about.
Yeah, but still, I'll do a small follow-up, right? So any country that is doing good, that is doing well, that's getting successful, that let's say there were 3 to 4 key areas you look at. In the case of Liberia, you look at electricity. So I want to find you what kind of big change has happened in that area. You look at access to water. What kind of big change has happened in that area you think? You talk about, for example, agriculture. What kind of big thing you really think has happened? Education. What a big thing you think has happened in 3 years? Health. Just those 5 areas. Because those are the things you look at and say, okay, the country is getting successful, it's becoming prosperous. Those are the key areas. What can you point to as happening in about 3 years in those areas that you can say, oh, wow, this country headed in the right direction?
So you listed five major areas, right? But intentionally, Fubi, you're not adding corruption. Intentionally, you are not adding the reduction in crime in the country. And I believe you've been intentional about that. So let's have some serious conversation here. Can we add reduction in crime and give praises to Gregory Coleman and the Liberia National Police that the crime rate have dropped drastically when you're talking about armed robbery in the country? Can we actually give praises to Gregory Coleman and his team on this? Don't be selective. Government is not running your home. that the power work, the man work, they get saving and checking account, and one that they can use and the other they can keep, things will not be 100% in the country. Let's talk about water. Mo Ali is doing extremely well with the little he have. Under the former president George Manawiya, we were depending on USAID in every aspect. Under Madam Salif, we were depending on USAID in every aspect of what Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, and you know that. USAID been gone. How do you think Mo Ali managing? Jacob, how do you think Mo Ali begin to turn the tide? Right now, he's traveling, engaging African Development Bank, squeezing the little he can do have to make sure that the people receive pipe-borne water in every counties, not only in Moserado. And you know that you're in Liberia. So let's be grateful. No. Let's be grateful. Let's be grateful. We can have this conversation. Know what? What do you mean no? What do you mean no?
Look, you're trying to compare. I'm not comparing. I'm talking about the state of things now.
But I'm going there, brother. We can never forget the past if we want to strengthen the future and be a better person, a better country for the future. I have to do a little comparison here. Look at the water and sewer. Everybody praising Mo Ali. He's doing exceptionally well.
No. Let me be careful. The watershed.
No, I'm not be careful. I'm not saying this because Jacob on the show. Right now, I can say to you, Jacob. Right now, I can say to you, Darius Dillon went to Grand Crew County. The people are celebrating Mo Ali. We didn't send him there. Maryland, they are celebrating Mo Ali. We beat on Mo Ali. But sometimes when the tide is turned, let's praise the individuals. Let's talk about agriculture. I don't think the president is doing well on agriculture. And I think, I will tell you right now, before the year end, the president should fire the agriculture minister. Because agriculture is the legacy of President Joseph Yima Bwaka, LPMC. Everywhere, that's his area. But will we come and sit here and say agriculture is doing better, Conagre? No. We should be eating our own rice and stop the importation of rice and giving subsidies to importers. A lot of stake with agriculture, and everybody that knows this about agriculture should know better. And I think the president will end up replacing the agriculture minister, Nuta, because he's not performing. You talk about agriculture, I won't give the other guys a chance to speak. I will agree to you that the president have to do something on agriculture. Can we talk about corruption? Compared to any president in the history of Liberia, this president is fighting corruption. But who blocking the president? The court. The court. The judges. The will to fight corruption is there. LDCC, Iraq, and all the other integrity institutions. When they bring cases forth, President Bwaka should be the judge, the jury, and the executioner, the prosecutor now. Is that what you want him to do? No. We should work along with President Bwaka to make sure this thing happens. And the court is a problem for the president fight on corruption. And you know that. But you're defending because you're opposition. I will give a chance to the others to come in. Let us, the Liberian people, let them talk on this issue today. Let me pray. That's what we're here for. I want everybody to be engaging. Fumi, let's hear you. Conor Gray, T1Oka, Russell, let's be engaging. Go in your closet and take out your best shot. Let's ask the question. We're not going to talk by our talk yet tonight, my man. Let's talk. Let's talk. The people talk.
Look, so Stanton, it is. No, go ahead.
Yeah, so I don't have a question, but like you already said, there's some key areas that the government is making some good strides, which we must commend them. And there are some areas that they are screwing up, which we also must condemn. And they should learn to be tolerant and take these criticism in good faith and work on them. Because if you take the criticism and you have thin skin as government official, like I said yesterday on one of my posts, some people will remain loyal to you up to the election year. And the reason why they are loyal is because they're hopeful that they can get some kind of employment opportunity or some kind of record from you. But if they continue to that point and they see that there's no light at the end of the tunnel, the stomach will not be loyal. Empty stomach cannot be loyal to the owner that carries it. And so they will definitely vote the way they're supposed to vote, and that might be the end of the government after 2029. So they must pay attention to those little things. People will criticize And there's nothing about getting angry or being intolerant. You know, like so see some of the guys, they're very intolerant to criticism because you working for people are paying you their taxes, you must respect their opinion, whether you like it or not. Just work on it and improve the living condition of the people. That's the basic thing people are asking for. You know, you will not get all the cheering. You know, there are people that just see this as a UP versus opposition. And, you know, so any argument, once it's UP side, they will all lean there. Even if it's against their own interest, they will be there because they say the party, you know, loyalists. And there are some people, once they say this is opposition, whether it makes sense, they will kick against it. You know, and that's not the way you run a country. You must be able to be objective. If you love the government, you love the president, when the president has some missteps, you must say it to the president. You can't just clap for everything. When the president is in the right direction, you say it. That way, you recognize, you saw the issue with the tourism top. People were there celebrating, even though they know that it was not good. Well, now that the president backtracked and said that you put it on hold, they're now flipping now instead of commend the president. Why did he even celebrate in the first place? Because you thought that it was good, because you thought that the unity party was the opposition. Now that the president said put it on hold, then you backtrack, and so learn to understand these things. The criticism from the public are meant for your own good as government official. Take it, work on it, and impact the lives of people better. Don't take everything personal. Thank you.
You're right, Phoebe. You're right. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Do you have a question? We will say squeeze in our topic for tonight. You want to make any quick comment? Do you have a question, Conor Gray?
Well, Stanton, some of us have seen many administrations come in and go. My voting history goes as far back as early 80s. I remember when Amos Sawyer and somebody, I think Johnson was running, or were running for, maybe Mr. Horton, Chuchu Horton, for that mayoral position in Monrovia there. That was right around the time some of us probably will hold our first, right to vote. Fast forward in the mid 80s, we've seen, but then those days, some of us were soldiers, were not supposed to carry party cards in our pocket. It was strictly forbidden. It's a direct challenge to UCMJ. So fast forward, come to the early 90s. Of course, we went into the war, and then maybe my first time remembering having a stable time to vote was somewhere around 96, when Taylor and others, and I still was not a party carrying member. So what I'm saying is that our political landscape has always been somehow floaty. In other words, for you to hold membership to one particular party was extremely, but it was mostly the party of the day, like NDPL, for instance. So what am I saying? People will shift from one place to the other, but when it comes to this issue about corruption, firstly, once it came to a choice between Mr. Weir and Mr. Buckeye, I choose Buckeye. And I want to see this to a logical conclusion. And some of us don't just make decision, you choose today, tomorrow you go jump somewhere. No. If anybody can prove that I held membership in any political party, show to me. But I still believe that President Buckeye has done quite a bit. At least he has stabilized the country. Country was extremely chaotic, very dull, filthy, no international presence. We were at the lowest when he came in. We have stabilized that. Today, people can look into our yard and see cleanliness, see some stability. And Stanton, if you ask me, if we continue this way, Liberia will make better stride compared to if you just want to change the stabilizer with somebody else. That's the politics where it's multi-party democracy anyway.
Thank you.
So most people will want something else. But in a stable environment, you have to be able to retain something that has given you stability when there was no stability. if you ask me.
Thank you very much, Conor. Great. T. Wanaka, welcome to the show. It's good to have you on.
Thank you, Stanton. I've always said on this show that one of the reasons why this phone talk has so much followers and why so many people tune in every night is because you, as a conductor of the show, you go to great lengths trying to be very objective. You said something when you were talking about Mo Ali. You said we beat on him on this show, we've criticized him, we call him out and everything, when he's not doing the right thing. But when he's doing the right thing, we will applaud him, just like every other institution of government. So for me, my opinion is that this government, if the election was tomorrow, the best combination that will give them some tough time would be what we talked about last night, I think the night before, Comey versus George Weah. The problem is we don't know who will want to be the boss and the second. But I think that despite all of the missteps, like you say here, I want to agree with you. We are just about midway into the administration. I will hope and I will pray that this administration will see all of the areas that they are going wrong and try to correct them. Because one thing about power in the African environment is that it can get to people's head. You can struggle, you can go through all of the hard times, and as soon as you get low power, look at some of the guys that are representatives now or ministers now. I've known many of them for years. They were like ordinary people in the community. And then once you give them power, it gets to their head, and now the big shot and everything. So if the government, the administration of Joseph Yimobwaka and Jeremiah Pankun, if they will encourage objectivity, if they will continue to demand accountability, where when you remember some time ago, about a month ago, we talked about all these SOEs and everything. There are still problems. There are problems that could undermine this government in 2029. They should identify them. Those who are not performing well, there's not your power fund like we say in Liberia. Get rid of them. They are doing well, but there are areas where they can improve. They should not get arrogant like the CDC people and start doing that work, Beku dance and everything. Let them identify the problems, let them fix them so that we can win the election in 2029.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Emmanuel George, then we'll go back to Dr. Richards. And folks, we'll open the phone line. You can ask any one of us a question. We add at your own will. We will we'll open the line, just listen, call the person name and direct your question to that individual, okay? From all parties, all walks of life, you need to be part of the conversation. Emmanuel, you want to speak anything? You get every day you say you want one-on-one with me. You want to ask me a question. Ayana, ask me. Let me hear. Ask me now.
Okay, Stanton, whenever you go hard against the Unity Party, in the comment section, there is always an escalation of your anger is due to the government refusing to give you a rice contract. Do you want to speak to that? Did you apply for contract to sell rice and you didn't win it? That's what make you angry at times with the UP government?
No, I didn't apply. I didn't talk to Joseph Yimambwaka, the president. I didn't talk to anybody about rice. Not one person. But when Fagon got angry, he said that, then he called me. And he myself laugh about it. Fagon was trying to do his propaganda thing that didn't hold. I didn't ask anybody. I didn't talk to anybody about rice. Was that approach people had interest to bring to the president? And I said, no, I don't want to be part of it. I don't want to get into rice business. So let me say this. I cannot do any business in Liberia because of the situation. I cannot do any monetary business. So why in the good heaven, I would say I would spend almost $150,000 to bring rice to the country. We invested in Liberia, Dr. George. Everything we invested in, they didn't achieve anything. And thank God for the radio station that we sit on today, that Richardson can attest to it. I will not invest in any business in any way, in any shape or form that I'm not part of. So I cannot do any business in Liberia or outside of Liberia. And everything else, I will keep that one those I know they know. We have to let everything go to other people. So that whole thing about if I go and say Stanton want rest, Stanton want to own rest, Stanton want to do this, that was a lie. But one thing I can assure the Liberian people, if I want anything in that country, I can get it. Anything. If I put my hand in it, nobody will stop it. Because President Barker will know very well that I want it and he will make it to happen. So that story about rice, if I'm gonna put it on the story up, and he left it there, he called me, we laughed, and I said, my man, I have business. He said, my man, we're flat. And we laugh about it, that's me. You can call him and ask him. All right, so the whole rice story, that was the last story, Emmanuel. Your next question.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your thoughts in that direction. I will follow up on what you said, that you can call the president now, and anything you want in Liberia, you can get that. Don't you think that would be corruption?
No, we're not saying anything you want illegally now. I think you get a doctorate degree fairly, my man. If I would go say one President Barker will give me something.
No, I ask you the question.
you want to put me in another situation you're again, my man? I think you get a doctorate degree, but we are saying things that you want legally, right? You will get it, my brother. Liberia for everybody, even you. If you want something in Liberia, you need the step of getting it. I don't think they should stop you. It's not because of main stand on what it's for. No. Emmanuel George, I will say this quickly. Then you can either ask the question or go to Dr. Richardson or open the phone line. I still talk to everybody in and out of government. Emmanuel, God and bless me. I talked to your political leader, Mr. Cummings. I talked to CDC political leader, Joe Weah, President Joseph Yima Bwaka, and everybody in and out of government. I love talking to them. We chat. I gave them Jeremiah Kuhn. I'm a brother. I talk to him whenever. Because this is who I am. I forgive people. I fight for Liberia. I want Liberia to be a better place. So I will have no enemies. Some people will get mad at me because of my position, but Liberia should be on everybody's mind. It should be about Liberia. It will always be about Liberia. So to your question, President Barker is not an illegal individual. He's not Crooked G. He will not give you anything illegally. He will give it to you because you're Liberian and you can make it happen and you meet the guidelines and criteria. You are under the Constitution, it will happen. He will give you the chance. Like you have given so many of them the chances up there. Guess what? Some of them doing exceptionally well, but some of them abusing it. So that's my own. You got any more questions?
I got one more question. This one you can decide. This one you can decide to answer, or this one you can decide to answer or not. It's gonna be a critical question too. You know.
Now hold on 1 minute. You're yelling about critical question coming on Fubi. Fubi, I beg you please take your pen and paper. The man ask critical question. Go ahead.
Dr. Joe, ask the man why the man flip on George. We are on CDC because I saw the man. George,
no, you have a chance to
ask a question. You can add that question.
You feel in your already, so answer that.
No, you gotta wait for your turn, Jacob. Let Dr. George finish.
You want to use somebody bottle smoke?
Yeah? Nobody.
I've really asked you a question.
Stanton,
I took the picture.
I think this question may look, it's not critical, but it's a question that may motivate someone sitting in Liberia right now. And your honest answer would be appreciated. A couple of years ago, we knew that you went through some difficult times, challenging times. My question to you during that time, and even when you look in the comment section, we get very tough. People bring it out in the comment section. What kept you on air? Why did you fold up and go into hiding or go into seclusion or isolate yourself? What kept you constantly on air talking every day despite the challenges you are going through?
The people. God first. Everything that happened since January 25th, 2023, it was only God and the people. Emmanuel, let me say this to you. And thank God today is Fast and Prayer Day. Listen, I don't know how I went through. It was all God. It was only God. To God be all the glory. And I said thanks to some special people. So let's talk about the show. You know, my family come first, the church, the staff, and you know, we see the woman on the show that Richardson, she fought them all. When folks said they were leaving, that Richardson said, I'm not leaving. When folks said they were leaving, and they wanted Stanton to give it up, I said, don't come on the show. Oh, it's too bad. You're going to jail tomorrow. That Richardson said, even so, Stanton, don't go, let's stay on. It was a crazy time, you know. It was a very rough time, a bad time too. To see your brothers and your sisters and your friends just all saying the worst about you. But was I moved? Nah. Whenever people say I was encouraged to press forward. Because for Liberia, I have one thing in mind, that Joel should never ever be re-elected. And if I were going to shut down the radio station and close up everything, maybe God and only God, Joel would have been president today. We have to fight, George, we have to fight. We have to give it up. We have to put everything on the line for President Boga to be president. And that's what we did. But you know why? President Joseph Yema Barker was always asking the question. He was troubled. He was shaking. The wife was praying. I'm not talking about my family. That relationship was always amazing. The staff was always, everybody became my brother and sister. But some few good men and women left because of different reasons. So Emmanuel, it was just God, the strength of God, the love that had built my faith on nothing else. My faith was only grounded and rooted in the things of God. And I knew only God who have taken me through. So when the bullet will come in and people were saying this thing, I was strong. And every day I come on the show, the people show me love. Every day I come on the show, they laugh. The joy we share, it was wonderful. So right now, I surround myself to all. Emmanuel George, right now I can tell you, you can say the worst about me, it won't move me. My skin is thicker, my skin is stronger, my skin is bigger than anything. You can say the worst about me, it will not shake me. They can say, stand on, they catch a video with stand on, listen, my brother, I stay doing spoon talk. Because the people believe the message, the people believe in the station, the people made the station. This is the station. It's something that have never happened since Liberia was founded, Charikin time. Never ever. That you bring the message to the people, and the people accepted the message. Ask Jacob when he go to Lapad Bido. Ask people in Liberia what they do. They talk about spoon talk. It's because of the grace of God. And we were consistent and persistent. And God saw us through. That's why I will forever give that to Richardson. This network, the day after I said that Richardson he wanted at this day, I gone. Because she deserved it. She will lie upon. She will criticize. We went to Liberia. The woman went with her husband. They said the worst about her. Who does that? I forgive them. We talk, we laugh. It's politics. We move on. But man, took everything in this woman's family, everything from her husband, everything from her children, to even come back with spoon talk. So we give it to her. She's a good person. We have differences in politics, but she's a damn good person. And the Liberian people need to hear this. I can beat on Joseph Boga, I will close on this thing. But you know what? Joseph Boga is a good man. He means well for Liberia. Maybe he brought in some bad people, kind of agree. But man, he means well for Liberia. And I hope other people can look into that and put politics aside, and they can do the right thing to make Liberia better again. So Emmanuel, I hope I answered your question, man. Only God taking us through, only prayer, only fasting, only God will see us through. No matter what, don't give up. Don't give up. Don't never give up. Just keep on pushing. God is always on your side. And that's what kept me moving, and I continue to move to the end.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me just give me a few seconds here. Let me just say something quick, Dr. Josh. You know, Stanton.
Russell, you get a chance?
I mean, you know, these guys.
Just 2 seconds. That's all. You know, if you go back around that time, check your messages around that time. I send you a lot of prayers, a lot of messages. I pray for you a lot, and I'm very glad. A lot of people are listening right now. What you just answered right now, you inspire so many people, my brother. With the answer that you just gave right now, you've inspired me. You've inspired a lot of Liberians, and you kept saying, only God, only God, only God. I sent you so many messages at that time. I know you had hundreds of messages coming in, but if you go back in that time, you will see them. The same number. I'm just so happy that the Liberian people got to hear these answers from you tonight. You didn't only inspire your listeners out there, you inspire me. And it just says to all of us, there's nothing bigger than God. Whatever you may be dealing with in this life, if you count on him, you believe in him, you lean on him, he can see you through. So thank you so much, brother, for the answer. That's all I needed to say.
Thank you. Yes, that's one of the beauty of a spoon, right? Because it's unscripted. You know, for someone like me who studied broadcasting and communications and all of that, I know, you know, how everything has to be detailed and scripted and all of that, especially with these kinds of platforms. But what makes Spoon unique is the sort of extemporaneous model that it has. And sometimes you can get out some really powerful messages like what is being discussed today. This was not planned. This was not scripted. This was unplanned. And so that's great. So thanks, Stanton, for your forthrightness, and to my cousin-in-law, Dr. Richardson, for staying put. And she has a family. She has a job. She's a career woman, but she sacrifices 2-3 hours every day, like everybody else, here now and before, to give the Liberian people the information that they so need to help to improve their lives and to hold their leaders accountable. So thanks for the opportunity, and thanks for speaking your truth. So let me just go to, I know we all talk about, and this is not to knock Mo Ali and what he's doing there. I mean, he deserves a lot of praises. The praises are so that he's getting for some of the work that he's doing and what he continues to do. But we have to put things into context. So for me, yes, you know, he's doing great. You know, that's fine. But more needs to be done. What I would like to see to give Mo Ali the full credit, or you know, to be his praises, I want to see water in places like Burrillville, in places like Marshall. I mean, Marshall is one of the newest, up and coming, picturesque, you know, cities or suburbs, you know, in the country. So when you can take water there, not to a place like Kakata, I know you guys, you talk about Hopper, you know, Hopper has had water for a long time. They have had a water supply system, the water tanks. In fact, I posted this many years ago because I worked in Hopper. So that's not what I want to see. I want to see water supply system established, not in Buchanan, because Buchanan has had a water system there. They just may have been refurbished or the need to have it refurbished, that's fine if it's been done. But to places where we have not and we still don't have, water, if and when Mo Ali can do that, I would appreciate. I mean, and it shouldn't be done politically. I mean, taking water to Bapulu, look at the population there. When you have a place like Marshall that is less than 20 miles away from the city, or taking water supply system, a place like Carisburg, or a place like Broadville, that you have huge population and it's not too far, from the city. So that's the kind of thing that I want to see. Not, places like Hopper that already had water, or Buchanan that already had water supply infrastructure and all of that. So that's what I like to see.
But let me say this, and maybe that Richardson, since she's coming in, that's what we hearing. Can agree. They can just say their own. From there, we go to the phone line, guys. I promise you, we get 28 more minutes on the show. We'll be leaving. We still did not discuss the yeah, but today that fast and prayer. Thank you, brother. I know you want us to discuss tourism. I hold you for chief. We're not telling the whole thing, and the people enjoying. They give them a chance to ask the question. They want to talk to us. It will be better if we allow the people to talk to us. But Russell, let me say this to you. President Barker, this government walked directly into the bullet of hardship. International partners used to send money. And everybody know that from Madam Sally, you know that. Most of you guys receive consultancy, right? Not you, not Russell, but our friend Paul Kennedy, he got his consultancy. And, all the people came on the show. They were milking, or how you call him, Mame. They always making through USAID. President Donald Trump called USAID. You know how much it took this government fully to go way back because of the cut in USAID? I know we should depend on our own. But you know what exactly happened? This was the blow to this government. Congress. The cut of USAID, you're talking about Mo Ali? You know where is Mo Ali today? Mo Ali is begging for aid. You know how much in the budget for Mo Ali? The people in Labrador, they're not paying the water and sewer bill. If you go knock on the door, the people crying. That's our system. Capital building not paying. If you go talk, the people say, well, they got money to pay. The executive mansion, we are in some serious trouble here. So therefore, I was said to you, Mo Ali is doing exactly what Mo Ali should be doing. He digging hole to cover hole. If he get a little 150,000 a year, he think about one county. He think about this district. Then he come back again and go beg for money. So it's not Mo Ali's fault. He's been very innovative, but it's not his fault. He opened every avenue. Look, I talked to Mo Ali, I've been in private. I said, my man, what happened? He said, still don't look at everything we're doing. He said the people want water, won't get in water Stanton. People are not paying their bills. If you go knock the door, they say, oh, we got money. Oh. But Mo Ali can only do what he is doing to make sure that places that get him water, they sustain it, and he can add one or two as he moves on. Yeah, Russell, this government, I will say this and I will close, that what Rich is saying. I know we talk about leadership, but President Barker, I believe, got into leadership the wrong time. The wrong time when you have situation like you say leaving the country. The wrong time when you have everybody for themselves and God for all. Situation from the international partners. Concession, yes, just saying that we will give you this amount. You will go in circle, you go in circle, you go in circle. Nobody coming. So therefore, we should allow. Amen. Let me leave that one.
Too many excuses.
Let me leave that one. So I think, let me go back to Mo Ali. I think,
too many
I beg you, Jacob. You know, let's go to Dr. Richardson. Let's go to your boss lady. Dr. Richardson.
I really don't have a lot to say. Too emotional, an emotional show for me. But just want to thank you, as always, for speaking for the Liberian people, having us process our own thoughts and what we can offer to the Liberian people. I want Liberians to know that some of us that come on the show, we come to speak for Liberia, to make sure that we have a better country. We come to align with someone who we know that can produce can produce a better life for Liberians. And so I'm sure you know, and many on the panel know that we work hard in this country. Time is money in this United States. And so, and of course, I'm sure, Jacob, you know, even though you're in Liberia. And so we set our time to come and speak for the Liberian people independently, you know, speak our mind independently for the Liberian people, or for what we think the direction in which our country should go. But I can't really say much. I just thank you for allowing us to speak. I thank you for all the grace that you had to come on during those difficult, dark time when decisions had to be made for this platform. And I thank you. You know, I thank your family. I thank Lau, who likes to stay in the background, for just hanging on. A lot of people don't know the inside stories, but it is well. That's what I can say, my Liberian people. Let's keep, you know, speaking and talking for the Liberian people. So thank you.
Now, Richardson, before we leave you, I have a question for you. Everybody get a question for me. Let me ask you my own question. Now, Richardson, on this very serious note, you're very passionate when it came to comments and the ANC. You fought everybody here on set.
That's right.
Yeah, we went heated. When you stood your ground, you fought for Mr. Cummings. Why did you turn your back on Mr. Cummings after the election? Why did you leave the ANC party? So we telling you all, right, Russell? And I tell my own, when they allow me on the rest issue, let me tell you all that Richard said. Why did you leave the ANC?
I knew you were coming back. Okay, I got a question for you too. You said that.
Answer my question now. Answer my question. Then you ask your question.
I just want to know. You said that President Baka came to leadership the wrong time. This is how people think in this modern world. You assess before you enter. Okay, you assess things before you do it. But to answer your question, I don't know if.
Let me ask my question again, because they said they didn't get my question. Let me ask my question again. Dr. Francine,
I got your question.
But for the people, that Richardson.
You gotta have a Larry King on me. I got your question. You gotta. I think if you say I turn my back on Mr. Cummings, would be wrong. The Cummings family and ours, they're friends. Mr. Cummings and I don't know if many people don't know, we have the birthday on the same time. When I sometimes go to Liberia, if I ask, you know, if they have apartments available, I spend time in an apartment. Many of you, I don't know if you know, prior to even becoming, you know, supporter of Mr. Cummings, I was invited to Liberia to do a workshop from the Cummings Foundation that paid for me to do a workshop and paid my entire time as I was in Liberia. So I don't know if one would say I turned my back on Mr. Cummings. I never did and never will. I don't see politics in that way. So that's how I'll answer your question.
So why did you leave ANC party?
I just, and I think I have the liberty to do this. I was looking for someone who will, and I see this in Musa Ability, who speaks about developing our country. Okay. I've been to Liberia. You know, I go to Liberia maybe 2-3 times a year. And I was looking for someone. I've been to many of parts of Liberia. And Monrovia is not Liberia. I'm looking for someone who can look outside of Monrovia, outside of the establishment, outside of the niche, okay, that I fall in. I sometimes fit into that niche, and go into different parts and say, this is the problem. This is what I see. For so long, I want someone to take responsibility for saying for so long, we have not educated our people. For so long, we have not brought healthcare to our people. And that's what so when I speak to the political leader, Musa Ability, this is what I hear him say. And lastly, I'm very big. If many of you guys know, I'm very big on inclusiveness. Very big on inclusiveness. We have a country. I don't know if many people know. Stanton, you probably know. We have a country for the longest time. We have supported people in a certain echelon, in a certain establishment. You have to be either a Christian person, a pastor in the church. I'm busting my Dr. George here. You have to be into a certain you have to have certain education to be a part of our society that is recognized in Liberia. Okay. And I like when I speak to the political leader, Musa Ability, he interestingly fits into all of those different levels of Liberia. And he's extremely inclusive. This is a man, I will tell you about that, who has been in a marriage for more than 30 years to a woman who is a Christian. If that is not the definition of inclusiveness, then I don't know what is. Okay?
Let me follow up quickly.
I'm also friends with her. When I hear her story as well, when I tell you how she manages her relationship with him, when I hear his story, I am inspired to fight more for Liberians and not just development in Monrovia, for all parts of Liberians and for all Liberians. So that's
Dr. Richardson, I'll hold you right there, guys. Dr. Richardson is on the hot seat now. I'm officially going to remove myself, and then we'll put the rest of you on the hot seat because the people got to talk. This is a wonderful fast and prayer. Confession is good for the soul, so let's make this happen. Dr. Richardson, Mr. Cummings was one of the leaders that visited all 15 counties. If you're talking about not just in Monrovia. My last follow-up question, and the rest of the people will come. What about Musa ability that separated you from Mr. Cummings?
So I had an opportunity to speak to both Mr. Cummings and both Musa ability. I will not share because I don't think it's appropriate for me to share what I spoke about to both leaders. But what I can tell you is, Musa ability, I visited his family and we traveled from Monrovia, stopped to different places, different parts of Liberia, okay, and went to Sekopie, Nimakate. I also went to Bam, which is on the border of Ivory Coast. And again, as I was traveling with him, the conversation focused on how can we develop Liberia. We had a lot of there was a lot of talking. There was a lot of things about rural development, things about healthcare, in-depth conversation. So that is what attracted me to supporting Musa ability, because I heard him say, and I mean, I spoke with him. I didn't feel that passion, okay. But again, I wouldn't say Mr. Cummings just has a different personality. That's it. That's what I would say.
It looked like this, Dr. Richardson, in the hot seat. A lot of people coming. Let me squeeze in this real quick, please, and then we will bring in Brother Russell. We'll go to Emmanuel George, Jacob Jada, Fubi Herod, Conor Gray.
I haven't spoken on this. It was Dr. Richardson and myself were the last two left.
No. But when we come to you, but when we come to you, you can do that. Dr. Richardson is on the hot seat now.
But you're going back in the circle before coming back to me.
But
I haven't exhausted this circle.
Okay, Conor Gray. We'll come to you, brother. Please, we'll come to you. And I appreciate you too, Conor Gray, that you stood by the network. Seriously, maybe I didn't say that loudly. But let me ask Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, people are watching, they are listening to you. ANC, they have Christian, they have Muslim, they have atheist, they have non-believer, they have unbeliever, they have all believer. Both the youth chair and the women chair are Muslim. Liberia from every level and every community, every social class. So if you say, they want you to just further explain that, well, Musa married a Christian woman and he bring in, the social group together, the religious group together. And you say you talk to Mr. Cummings before you make your decision to leave. Did I hear you right?
No.
Did you give Mr. Cummings a chance? Did you tell him?
I don't think that I needed to speak to anyone to make a decision about that. I think I'm more, besides my husband.
Okay.
I think you agree I'm a strong-willed, independent woman. So I didn't need to speak to make my decision.
Was there any problem? Were there any problem globally with you and some of the global?
I don't know if I'm not the kind of person, you should know it, that to come and air such dirty laundry or to downplay a particular leader. You should know that in the public. I'm not going to do that. If you're waiting for me to downplay or to say Mr. Cummings this and Musa ability this.
No, I just asked you. We've been open.
But
We've
yes,
been open on the show.
But let me just. But the only thing I can tell you is, speaking is very important. Sharing your ideas and your thoughts about developing Liberia is very important. If you see me come on this show, I'm talking about why isn't our leader Joseph Boakai? One thing I ask is why is he not speaking to the Liberian people? And I think Musa Ability has that gift. He has that gift to be able to speak to the Liberian people and to deliver to the Liberian people, and he does that very well. So that's why I can tell you.
Thank you. So Conor Gray, let me come to you before we bring the other guys in quickly. And you are right, Conor Gray. It's your turn to come in. But Dr. Richardson is on the hot seat. So we'll pose our question to Dr. Richardson, and we'll come and put everybody on the hot seat. But it's Dr. Richardson. I'm off the seat by Emmanuel critical question. Do you have any question or comment for Dr. Richardson, Conor Gray?
The team know about me talking. That
is so
I like it. The show is good tonight. Very good.
Look at that.
Conor Gray.
You say let it show.
I like it.
Well, Dr. Richardson, thank you also for reaching out to some of us when the platform needed others to show up,
yes,
at least to fill in the void, the vacuum.
Yes, you're right.
Showed up. That's why sometimes some of us can become very shaky when that recognition is not granted, because when the boat was shaking on the sea and Jesus needed to stabilize, Dr. Richardson reached out, and she was the stabilizer of the show, and appealed to some of us in a clarion way, say, look, we need you, and we show up. We have not left since. But my question to you, Doc, is the fact that, of course, there are two sides in Liberia. If you oppose, they say you are angry because you did not get what you wanted. If you support, they say you need something. That's why you're supporting. So those are the two school of thoughts in our country. But I will ask you, was there anything you needed from the political leader of the ANC then to have kept you in there, that today, in fact, you got from the other leader that I would say it's a trade-off that made you to leave the ANC, because now you have the recognition on the other side? But was there anything that you felt was not given to you that you needed and now you see it somewhere else?
Yes. However, I'm not going to discuss that publicly, Remy Gray. But yes, there was something, a lot of things that I saw and I needed. But I don't think, I'm not the kind of person, as I said earlier, to come and say, Mr. Cummings didn't give this, Musa gave this, Musa didn't give this, Mr. Cummings gave this. No, I will not do that. That conversation is for me and Mr. Cummings and me and Mr. Ability.
Thank you, Conor Gray. Dr. Richardson, we're going to move to our brother Russell. Russell, forget the family thing. We are very seriously discussing the issue. If you don't have questions for Dr. Richardson, put your question in the words wherever you think can answer your question. But then Dr. Richardson is on the hot seat, and I've already got a lot of questions for her. And I hope we can give our audience a chance. They are enjoying the conversation. Like you said, we are not scripted. We just came through. Here we go. So talk to us, Russell. Do you have a question for your cousin-in-law, Dr. Richardson?
Yeah. So my question is, one of the things that, and I'll make a statement. This is really a question, but like your answer or your insight on what I'm about to ask. So one of the things that we've seen, like, and I know Jacob alluded to it's just a little bit. So every president that comes, okay, they have their own set of challenges, their own set of issues, right? I mean, we can go all the way back to maybe Talbot and Doe, and all of them have their own unique set of the challenges and issues. And so we can say that this president didn't come at the right time, and the other president coming at the right time, and all that kinds of stuff. It is what it is. We are where we are. But one of the things that we've seen, and or at least from my vantage point, our current dispensation calls for someone who is network, who is connected, who can pick up their phone, their Rolodex, and call to folks and say, "Hey, do this for me, do that for me." You know, like we said back in Liberia, who you know or who knows you. But in a sort of sophisticated way which we operate, is that sort of connection. What are some of the things that drove you in the first place, Dr. Richardson, to Mr. Cummings, that you became so beholden to his vision for moving the country forward? Did it have anything to do with his network, his connection, and the expectation that he will be able to deliver? Because this is somebody who came managing a budget that probably 5 or more times the size of Liberia's budget and all of that. What initially motivated you to Mr. Cummings, and how did that, or when did that change?
Well, I can't tell you that, oh, it changed today, April, one day in April that it changed. April 10th. I can't really say that. It's not something that is clear cut. But I can tell you that, Mr. Cummings and I spoke initially when I became affiliated with, ANC. And I sort of liked, and I think we all would like, the directiveness, of Mr. Cummings. And he would tell you, if you're coming to join my political party because you want to be XYZ, you're in the wrong party. And that stuck with me and my husband, your cousin, very much, because I'm not seeking any kind of trappings of life, to make me who I am. And I line with Mr. Cummings. I like that point. Like, if you come in to ANC because you want to be, XYZ or whatever, you're in the wrong political party. I put merit over, connection. And so I like that. That was one of the main things I think that drew me to support ANC. As for network, I don't know, you said something about if it was about his network. No, it was not about his network. Was it about communication? No, it was not about that. So I hope that answered your question.
Thank you very much, Russell. Guys, let's make this thing enjoyable. To all of you out there, you will have time to ask your question. Before we bring in Emmanuel, one of our followers just want me to squeeze this in. Dr. Emmanuel Josh real quick. Dr. Richardson, you serve on the committee. You campaigned for Mr. Cummings. You went to Liberia to and fro. You and your husband, your family. You did everything you could. Why do you think Mr. Cummings didn't win the 2023 election?
Why are you not asking Mr. Cummings that?
You are in the hot seat. Why do you think he didn't win the 2023 election?
Let me reflect on that, Stanton. And that is an excellent question. And I'm not sure because I'm not sure if I'm ready to answer that, to be honest. I'm not sure if I'm publicly ready to say that. To be honest with you, I've spoken to you privately about this. You and I had a conversation about it. I've spoken to some others, but I'm not ready to publicly say that.
Okay. All right.
I can do for a year.
Again, the Labrador Pro listener, us, we cannot force an answer from anyone. We can just ask the question. Emmanuel George, do you have any for Dr. Richardson or anyone else?
No, I always make it my duty not to ask my family members questions. So that's my primary duty. So any question I have for her, we know where to meet and ask each other.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Jacob Jada, do you have any question?
Please put Dr. George on the hot seat. I got lots of questions for him.
All right, let me run ahead and bring in Henry Fubi. Fubi, do you have any question for Dr. Richardson?
I don't think I have question for her in that direction, but like she explained, she had her own personal reasons, and it's good that she can keep some of those. We have some private conversation with certain people. It's good to keep it private, and I respect that highly. Because it matters a lot. People trust you with certain things. You have to keep it. And she have her own free will to choose whether to move or not, and to support whoever she wants to support. And she doesn't owe anybody explanation for that. And that was a good answer. But like you said, you support Mr. Billington now, and one of the points that you raised is because he's married to a Christian, and he's a Muslim, and the tolerance level is high. And that one that a different thing. That one I love at first, but bringing that to the bigger picture for the whole country. I don't doubt Mr. Billington. He's a good man. I've interacted with him before, and I think he has a good heart. But beyond just the regular Christian and Muslim stuff that you just mentioned about his wife, because I love it first. What else can you tell us about Mr. Billington's leadership?
You said it right, Fubi. Every time you come on the show and I see you, I remember a younger version of you. The first time we met was at a radio station in Liberia. I'm sure you were actually carrying a petition around for us to be able to remove our elected official. I do remember that vividly, and I was very impressed with you. I think, before I even explain the story of Mr. Billington's marriage, I talked about inclusiveness. That was the word that I used. And I talked about how, as a country, we have a certain niche, a certain way of who fits where in our country. And you know that, you know exactly what I'm talking about. What's your last name? Who your mom? Who your pa? Those are determining questions, okay? And so that inclusiveness that I saw with Musa Billington, and I use his wife as an example, went far beyond just love and marriage. And if you can balance that differences in your home, definitely you'll be able to extend it to other people. And I think a leader like Musa Billington will definitely be able to unite Liberia, which one thing I think that is something that we're lacking in, or we're falling behind in our country right now. And I think Musa Billington has a better strength and knows how to do that.
Thank you very much. We're going to bring in T. Wanokai, and I will ask everyone after Dr. Richardson, we can put Kev Hassan on the hot seat. If he agrees, fine. If not, then we'll bring somebody else. T. Wanokai?
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, thanks for the answer you gave. When Stanton spoke about the fact that Joseph Boakai came to power in a difficult time, you talked something. You said you have to assess before you decide. Now, in comparing Musa Billington and Cummings, you chose Musa Billington. In fact, you chose Cummings at one point in time. You supported him, apparently because you saw some quality you assessed him. So do we go back in time to say your assessment was not strong enough because you picked him because he met certain criteria? You said to Stanton, assess. So we assume you assessed before. At what point did you realize that your assessment of him did not meet a certain standard before picking somebody else over him?
Okay, very good question, and thank you for asking that, Wanake. So part of assessing required growth. Okay, you can assess something at the moment, at the time, and at the moment I assess our country and Mr. Cummins, where we were, you know, he presented as the best person. As I grew, we want to talk about 6 years later. In those 6 years, I had an opportunity to travel around Liberia, listen to more Liberians. And I came up with a completely different assessment and output of Liberia. I actually was a poor washer in Liberia. That was an eye-opening event for me. There were several eye-opening events that I had in Liberia. But to answer your question, when you assess something, it's not a static event. The beauty of anybody is your growth and how you grow. And you can see things differently through growth. So that's what I wanted to say to that.
All right, Kev, it's good to have you on the show, Kev. Do you have a question for Dr. Richardson?
I'll be glad to be on the and hot seat, but I don't have a question for Dr. Richardson. And I'm only saying that I think Dr. Richardson is a person that make good decision, and I think her decision by
You got some bad music sound coming from your back, Kev. Yeah. It's all right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think that she's a person that can make good decision. I think a decision that she made by supporting Mr. Musa Ability, I think she talked it through. And she, I know she made a right decision because Musa is a stand-up guy. So if I was not supporting the CDC, I will support Musa Ability also.
I don't know if we'll manage because that music getting louder. It's like a children toy, something like that playing.
Yeah, I will mute if they ask. I will mute.
Yeah, just one question. You don't have to stay on the hot seat for too long. Just one question I have for you. Sincerely, though, as a friend, and you know, you and myself talk, and I wish you well, you and your family. You went on another network where you let Spoon talk, and you said that when we went to Liberia, I slept with Dr. Richardson. Open it. Was that true?
I will say this for the public to understand, and I will say between for me, and my own integrity and what I went through in the back from the public and other. But I can say it's one of the biggest mistakes I ever made in my life. It was the heat of the moment, the election, and I said something that is untrue. So it's the biggest mistake, and I regret it. And one of the most thing that I regret so much is because of someone who I love so much, who actually genuinely care for me in the back, Dr. Richardson, and to hurt somebody like that, I still can't get over that, because when my son was mistakenly diagnosed with cancer, she was in my corner. We talk every morning, and she called me. She sent me a blanket. When she entered Spoon, when we brought her to Spoon, I was one of the person that we would talk every day. I would tell her, Dr. Richardson, we get on the platform, attack me, because I will go after you So we had a rapport. Her husband was a friend.
Can you know what I think small more, please?
Yeah. So it's the biggest mistake. You guys bear me a little. It's the biggest mistake. You know, Dr. Just saying I can see the pain and tears in your eyes. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I am sorry. That's what
Fair
I can.
enough.
No, I understand, and you know what? The Richard said, if you feel bad, sorry for bringing it up. There's time and season for everything. That's how I operate. Well, also, he was just saying, why you can art now because I know we gotta wait for time and season. But then people say, but Stanton, why we allow Kev back on the show? I feel that. Listen, we can disagree. You know, Conor Gray got mad with me. You know, I say, hey, Conor Gray, we can disagree, but we got to move on, right? People got angry with me, but I don't know, and I hate to push this, but let's just do it. Do you know exactly you're destroying not only Dr. Richardson family, but my family and the entire network when you said that? When we were in Liberia, did for in that 1 minute, did you no, let's say it as we see it now. Let me express myself today, right? When we were in Liberia, our room design and structure, where you have my father-in-law and you were in the presidential suite, you and my father-in-law and myself in the 3 room in that suite together. Before you enter that suite, you must pass through the security and pass through the door. At any time, did you see Dr. Richardson in my room?
Stanton, like I said to you, it's my biggest mistake, and the answer is no. And it's my biggest mistake, and it was the heat of the election. I regret it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I took heavy beating from the public. Everywhere I go in gathering, the public attack me, and up to now, I still feel that a lot of people, folks within my party, told me I was wrong. Folks within my party told me I was wrong. A lot of people say I was wrong. I don't know why, but it was a mistake. And one of the things that hurt me so much that sometimes I look at my phone, I want to call Dr. Richardson and talk to her behind the scene because I know how we were. A lot of people don't know we were close. We speak every morning. We joke, we laugh. And she was very instrumental. She talked to my wife, everybody. She was like I said, one of the things is so my son was mistakenly diagnosed, she was there. And that's the biggest mistake I will continue to ask for forgiveness. I'm not too big to ask for forgiveness. That was not politics. That was mess. It was that and not only Dr. Richardson again, and I will apologize to Lau. I will apologize to Lau because among everybody on this Spoon platform, I will be on the phone with Dr. Richardson and Lau. These are people who welcome me into their family. I don't know why, but I will regret this till the day I die. I will regret it. I only will always ask for forgiveness. Forgiveness, because it's the biggest mistake. So Dr. Richardson, again, the pain I caused you, I apologize. I apologize to you and your husband. I will apologize to you. Stanton, you're a friend of mine. And sometime even when we joke, I try to measure my joke because I don't want the joke to be even similar to anything like that. Because and that's the thing. I'm a person that can joke, who can joke. So sometimes be careful not to joke that resemble something even that in that manner. And Stanton, I will forever respect you because despite anything, the world came to you. Liberians said no to you. People call your phone and they said to you, "You bringing him close to you again. He will do it to you." Every day, I sit down and I think about it, and I pray God that not even an inch of that should ever happen again, because people will say, "We told you," and I will destroy myself forever. Because this, a lot of people don't know how much this thing hurt and my credibility. People don't know how this thing hurts, and I will say this: this went beyond Liberia. In other African countries like Sierra Leone, people from Sierra Leone call me and say, "You're wrong." That's how much. That's how much I took a big hit for this. A lot of people don't understand. They think, "Oh, maybe you can't go."
That's okay, Kev. And thank you very much. I will give it to the rest of the guys because we gotta go. Sorry to cut you off. It's 7 o'clock. Maybe we can push it for another 20 minutes. We got to go. As you know, it's a Good Friday. Yeah, Good Friday in the sense that fast and prayer. But guys, let's do our closing. I don't think we'll put anyone else on the hot seat. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. When we get back, it will be Dr. George, Mr. Russell, Fully Heron, why he got suspended from ANC. And we want to know why he is still out of ANC. We'd like to know. And then we're pushing further. Emmanuel George, what were he doing? I mean, a lot of stuff we got to say. We got to give the audience a chance to ask questions. I want to say to you, Lorena, can you comment that? Richardson, I will give you the chance. You heard Kev. If you want to say anything, if not, we'll go to the phone line for the next 15 minutes. Then we'll do our closing. You like to say anything, Dr. Richardson? Thank you. Lorena, can you come on, ladies and gentlemen? It's your time to call, ask question. Now, if you want to ask question, please call the panelist name. You want them to answer your question on anything. Don't hold anything back. It's Fast and Prayer Friday. My father used to say, open confession is good for the soul. So we confess, we forgive, we don't forget, and we move on. It's time for you to ask your question. Lorena, can you please put the phone numbers up? 609-649-4206. You can call that. That's my phone number, and we'll entertain your question. Oh, great unscripted show. Wow. Man, I can't believe it. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, I said that this is Mr. Sam Morenberg. I call from Pennsylvania.
Yes, I mean, talk to us, sir. Welcome.
Yeah. We ran a campaign on the fact that the we are government would have been investigated with regards to the auditors that were killed. But now since Mr. Barker came to power, we're not hearing anything. So this question is for you. And the next one is for Francine Richardson.
So what's my question for me now, Pape? What's my question for me?
Your question is the question I asked you already. Why Mr. Barker is not bringing up the investigation regards to the auditor's death?
Okay.
In the Georgia administration.
Okay, thank you. What Dr. Richardson question?
And Dr. Richardson, we see that Mr. Benedict, your political leader, is carrying on development. That is good. But what mechanism is he putting into place with regards to our economy? How is he going to revive our economy when he becomes president?
Thank you very much. We'll quickly jump into. No, that's it, my friend. A lot of people calling. I beg you, Chief. I beg you, Papa. Let's just take one more real quick. Let's take one more. Then we'll go. Dr. Richardson want to answer. I will answer on the auditor death. Your name and where you joining us from?
Stanton, this is McGee. I'm calling from the Twin Cities.
McGee, who you sending your question to, sir?
Well, let me firstly commend the team for the trend the show took at the end of everything. We all know or listen to what happened, and you are a good person. I must commend you. I must commend Dr. Richardson, and for accepting, the wrongs. Kev has come up and apologized. We hope that everyone will find a peaceful heart to move on. But again, just before I leave, I want to bring you to something. You spoke about the reason why President Bouaka at the time did not get the blessing of Madam Shirley. And you talk about how he stood up to his boss. There is no record of President Bouaka standing up to Madam Shirley as vice president. They had their differences. As a matter of fact, there were two factions in the Unity Party. I think you remember when they expelled Madam Shirley from their party. So there's no record of that. We only heard President Bouaka speaking the wrongs when he became candidate in the 2017 elections. So the records are there, but I respect your point, your reason why you think you supported him. And there are issues, there are faults, but we also commend the government for whatever things that they are doing in the right direction. Thank you.
Thank you very much, McGee from Minnesota. Let me address this issue. President Burger has spoken about the auditor's death. President Burger has called on not only the auditor, the three Mason boards, for full investigation. No. I'm answering the first gentleman question, Maggie. Thank you for calling, my friend. President Burger has spoken on the auditor death. President Burger has called on the Justice Department to again continue investigation into this. Where they see fit, they will open the case. President Burger is on record. He spoke about this auditor, right? Again, like I said, it is with the court. And I stand by that. And I think President Burger will champion this one. Dr. Richardson, quickly, the line is going. Let me give you the chance to ask you about Musa Belete economic plan. Briefly, Dr. Richardson. I know we can talk about it more.
Yeah. I please understand that I'm kind of not intellectually or cognitively in the right mind to answer, but I hope that the caller sees that Musa Belete has spoken in the House of Representatives for the rule of law. We cannot have a good, substantial economic plan without the rule of law. So I'm sure you have seen that, and you also have proffered several economic offers to the people of Liberia as it relates to the gas issues, storing gas and building our own gas tank, and so many others. I wish I could say more to you, but yes, he does have the mechanism to make Liberia economically wiser. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. Again, just post your question to who you want to answer your question. We'll be glad. We got so many panelists here. Let me take this one. Alfred Cobo, is that you?
Yes, sir.
Your question, who your question going to, sir?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. My name is Alfred Coboy, calling from Minnesota. My question goes to you directly.
Okay.
But first of all, I want to say the show was so emotional. Listening to the show, listening to Kev associations, and then listening to Dr. Richardson, seeing her body language and all of that, it became so emotional. But here is my question. You told the Liberian people during the time of the Honorable Speaker, J. Fonati Kufa, that your squandering President Joseph Yuma Boakai called the Supreme Court justices to his house. Was that a propaganda or was that true? And if it was true, if Liberia is a serious country, do you think Joseph Boakai should be president by this time?
Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to answer that. Let's just take one real quick, okay? I will answer your question. Thank you, Kobo. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, good afternoon, CEO. This is Steve Orlando Taylor, and I join you from the state of Delaware.
Yes, Steve.
So quickly, I have a question for Dr. Richardson. I'm from the ANC, and before the 2023 elections, we all were supporting Mr. Cummings. And then right after the election, in less than no time, I see that Richardson and even the chairman who were on the ANC side moving over to a different party. And I want to know what are the qualities that he think Mr. Belete can bring that she didn't see in Mr. Cummings, and in less than a year she had to leave Mr. Cummings and go behind chairman Belete. If she can give me clarity on that, please.
Thank you very much. So let me answer the broader question about the justices going to President Boakai house. Yes, they did. It wasn't propaganda. It was the fact. The president was seeking legal opinion. The president was getting involved with what was happening in the country. They visited the president. Intervention was made. They tried to resolve this issue, but it went as far as it went, and Fonati Kofa was removed. Again, it wasn't propaganda. They met, and the president met the justices at the time. I'm not sure it was the chief justice then, but yes, indeed, he met some of the associate justices. Again, it's true. He was trying to find a solution. Dr. Richardson, you want to take on that question?
Well,
you want us to move on?
Yeah, I already said that there are certain things that I'm not willing to disclose about Mr. Cummings or about Mr. Ability, and I think that's what the teller wants me to do.
All right, let me take this one real quick. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Alba. I'm calling you from Philadelphia.
What's your first name? You say your name?
My name is Alba.
Alba, talk to us. Your question? I mean, you can take any other individual on the court, though. The panelists are many here. Who you want to answer your question?
Well, it's not really a question, but I want to first of all, commend the entire panelists on the show and the Spoon Talk for such a brilliant topic tonight. It is healing and it's reconciliation, and I think this is better for the soul. And I also want to commend Dr. Richardson. Even though I'm not a fan of Dr. Richardson, but she's very loyal when it comes to the situation that occurred with CEO Stanton Waterstone. She stood by him. She stood the test of time, trial and temptation. And considering what Kev Hassan did, I don't want to go into that. And what he said about how tonight to confess that it was just a propaganda and to withhold all those things, I give it up to Dr. Richardson. She's a nice woman. I think she has a good heart, a heart of giving. And I think if you're looking for a friend, you want to find a friend, Dr. Richardson is one of those that you can find around the world. And to stand on Waterspoon too, his testimony tonight, the question from Dr. George. Is it Dr. George? Yeah, concerning the situation, that was a brilliant question, one of the best questions ever tonight. And I think anybody can use Stanton Waterspoon situation to move on, to have that courageous, spirit, to withstand the situation whenever you find yourself in a situation to stay in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Continue and to be smiling.
Thank you very much. Yes, sir. We do appreciate your compliments and your encouragement. Thanks a lot. Your name and where you joining us from? I will take this one. We'll go to Liberia. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Edward. I'm calling from Massachusetts.
Yeah, Edward, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I mean, I listened to your testimony, Spencer. I want to say thank you for the strength you have in your difficulties. I want to say thank Dr. Richardson for staying with Spencer. In life, sometimes not everybody you have that will stay with you in your tough time. But let me go straight to the point. I hear you praising the United Party government. These people absolutely nothing to do in our country for people to say, yeah, they deserve praise. It takes 6 months to remove the sitting speaker. Now they have speaker who is now I mean, we have major issues to our border. Up to this time, the government is not giving no answer to the Liberian people. The people stay at the border, no result. 10% going back up. The scenes they condemn.
Thank you. Let's give it a chance. We want to say we appreciate your call and thank you very much. We got to go to Liberia. We got to close the show. We got about 5 more minutes. Can we take as many calls as we can take for us to close this wonderful program today? Lorena, let us bring this audios.
077771075. We already have a caller. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lorena.
You live on the show, your name and ask any of the panelists.
Yeah, Lorena, this is the voice of Samu Rasta.
Okay.
Lorena, I joined the lead conversation of 24. Look, Lorena, go ask my question. You say they are not calling for my CEO Stanton Waterspoon.
Go ahead.
He said, why I've got asked my question. He said, he believes in the JNB and the JKK ticket.
But let me assure you, I can bet what else for us who I can bet in my truck. If JB and JB won't do it, let's not say my son do anything you want to do my son. Yeah, you can get. The last ticket will never. Let me just get to.
Thank you.
And what the president was fighting, the president is fighting corruption, and I quote stopping the president from fighting corruption. Look, let me just tell you, it's not a quote that stopping the president from fighting corruption. Under our law, the law says the burden of proof rests on the accuser. So if the accuser is the old second show your proof, before the court goes on and get it to court evidence.
Thank you. Let's take another call.
Abu Raza, thank you very much, my brother.
All right. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, you're live on the show, sir. What is your name?
Danwadi P from 540 Town.
All right, go ahead.
Are we asking the panelists question?
Yeah, ask another panelist question.
Okay, I want to ask a test.
Go ahead.
When you were asking, when you were live on Clinton and that really means, yeah, what were you talking about? You very well that it was a lie.
Thank you.
Lie can go.
Get a chance. Get a 30 seconds.
On radio, and then you're expressing that kind of talk to the people. You know you're spoiling that people who? You're spoiling the man who? You're spoiling the woman who? What about you are lying on the people?
Thank you, sir.
You know it was very wrong. And like I just asked, what was he thinking about when you were lying with the people that need?
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take more.
Sure, man.
All right. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you, sir?
Welcome to Spoon Talk. What is your name?
This is Masale.
All right, go ahead.
Let me appreciate the show for tonight. My question goes to Mr. Walter. How do you feel when the government campaign and use civil servants that our salary was cut, and then when the government comes back, our salary will be carried back and then you campaign to a radio station, and then up to now the government have power. They have said nothing about civil servants. We are suffering. We are training the least under this government, and this government is already under 1.2 billion ever in the government of Liberia for the project to extend to that position. So, Mr. Woku, how do you feel now? The government has done nothing about civil servants. We are suffering. We are plenty
No, can you hold him right there? And I think it will be only fair and to answer him while he's on the phone. How much, if he is a civil servant, how much is he making right now?
How much are you making right now as a civil servant? He left the line.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
0555101.
Your name and where you joining us from? While Lorena wait to take call. Your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Cesar Brockler.
Cesar, welcome to the show. Do you have any comment?
I'm Cesar Brockler calling from Minnesota.
Yes. Talk to us, sir. Talk to us, please. All right, go ahead, Lorena. Sorry that we end up missing him.
Yeah. Okay. Good evening. Yes, you're live on the show.
I'm Franklin.
All right.
I don't have questions for the panelists. All I can say is that apology that Kerry is giving is what we are having. He will not have spoken the way he's speaking. What he did, it was so damaging. But I thank God for the life of Water Spoon and that they reaches him. For anybody to learn from it. When you are so wrong with propaganda and things, you don't go beyond your bound. But because we are now win, now why he apologizing. But thank God. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Lorena, take two more calls, and I will take two more from this end for us to do the closing, please.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening. You're live on the show.
Hello?
Yes, you're live on Spoon Talk. What is your name?
This is Roland. Roland Small and I talk.
All right, Roland. Do you have question for any of the panelists?
It's now a question. Just to, I just of our accommodation. I to tell CEO stop, keep it up. Yeah, follow.
Okay,
So
thank you.
Thank you, CEO.
All right. Last caller. Good evening. Okay. Take it from Good evening. Yes, you're live on the show.
Lavina.
Yeah.
I beg you, please, Lavina, please. The government promised all that you're going to be back for graduation. I want to know, this is something like I want to get in the land. I want to, if the government has involved in the policy, because the two that the government, the program is not called our money, is not our money. So I want to, if the government has
Okay, we're going to tell Abu Raska to pull his many questions on a piece of paper and use DHL to mail it to me. Now make it give me hard time. Yeah. You'll call 100 times, but let me not thank you. Let me take 2 calls from this end and we can wrap this thing up. Your name and where you joining us from?
Okay, this is Joel Jackson, Dominica, from Massachusetts.
Go ahead.
Thank you so much for your meaningful contribution to the library people and what you have done so much. The voices of the panelists, including you, the investment has gone a very long way. But let me just speak to one thing very quickly. I want to say sorry to you and to Dr. Francine, and it has to Kev. It takes a man to stand and take such a bold step, admitting and taking responsibility of your wrongdoing. I ask God that you guys will find it in your hearts to forgive him and let the show go on. And one thing that I also want to remember, I want to say hats up to you and thank you for being a good supporter of this show. Thank you, guys, and good night.
My man, you know, I'm sorry I have myself muted while you say all the good things about Conor Gray. Can you repeat that again? No, he needs to hear you. Sorry for that.
Let me read it to read. I just wanted to remember you for the meaningful work you've been doing, all the beating you received from the imposition, Sato can say the imposition and the position, but you kept your ground. Sometimes I see you look at somebody who you want to leave the show, but you kept your ground. And I will ask up to you. You are a strong man. You are a true military man, and keep doing the good work for the Liberian people.
Thank you.
Don't go too far for this TA job business, my brother.
Thank you very much, man. All right, your name and the last caller from the 9914 number. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Cyrus from Minnesota.
Cyrus, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, my question to you, CEO, I actually want you to please update on your case, how far this case has gone, because someone will stay in doubt while up to now we're not hearing anything from you about the case. So that's why I'm calling it right now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A good last question. Good way to end the show on the question. I want to say thank you very much from Minnesota. I'm going to say I need update on the case, my man. I'm still waiting for update. Once I get it, I will give it to you. But on a serious note, I cannot talk too much into this case because it's still ongoing. All right. But once we get the green light from the legal team, we'll be able to tell everybody exactly what happened, how did it happen, and the end. Okay. Seriously, I really want to talk about this on a serious note, and I pray to God that you guys remain patient. Trust me, I will be able to tell it all. And I think it will be fair to all of you to know exactly what happened. And by God's grace, you will get the full picture. When I get into this case, you know I have to be very careful because it is still in progress. All right? That's the best I can do, and I hope you understand. Thank you very much for the beautiful last question. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in the words of Prophet Key, we want to say thanks to all of you for joining this phone talk tonight. We're going to close the show. If you want to say anything for me, I'm done. Happy fast and prayer. I'm going to take my picking. We're going to go over now to go eat to our best place, how you call it, pancake house, our house. I know you want to come join Emmanuel. You can. I love the IHOP pancake. We're going to eat pancake tonight. Pancake at breakfast, but we're going to eat it tonight. You know something? I shouldn't say this. When I pick it down, Richardson, stand up, Joe, and myself having a great time, you know. We're not us here. We're chilling. You know, we're having a great time. Sometimes it's good to be home alone. Ask Russell. For all these years, he married and he been happy. But say he getting this thing, that wahala. But anyway, he getting married November 26, 2026. Russell is getting married. But sometimes it's good to be alone. I'm enjoying fun with my picking. Stanton Jr., we're having a great time. You know, to all of you, I want to say thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
No, Stanton, let me say something because I have to go. Hold up, Kev.
We'll get everybody the chance to do
Yeah,
it.
I have to run. No, I think this was very powerful, and we've said it before. How the whole show took a different twist, and was glad that we were able to to come out. It was a little bit emotional, and my cousin-in-law, Dr. Richardson. I mean, you were very strong, and I'm glad you are who you are, and you have the heart that you have. And thanks for hanging in there, and for at least many people will not stomach even being on the same platform as someone who so disparaged you and caused so much pain to you and your husband and your family and to all of us who are related to you, and to Stanton too as well. But I think one of the things is that I pull out of this, the cautionary tale for all of us. And I mean, we talked about it in so many ways, so many times here and there, is that we Liberians can lie too much. I mean, we take lie as something that is we take it for joke, but that's serious stuff. That you would just come and manufacture a lie on someone. I mean, that's dangerous. That's bad. That is sickening. But I'm glad we were able to. It's been a long time, but it was good that we were able to bring this out, and everybody spoke the truth. But we have to be careful what people say about each other, about others. Because oftentimes those are lies. And we cannot just hide behind propaganda, politics, and try to destroy people the way we do in this country. It is bad. I mean, what they talk about Mr. Cummings, what they talk about Mr. Boykai, and Mr. Ability, and many others, that's just bad and that's just wrong. So I hope we learn from this and we can move forward. So thanks for this opportunity, Stanton, and thanks that we were able to divert a little bit today, since it's fast and prayer, and we're able to air out a lot of these things. And thanks to all of the callers and the listeners out there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, Emmanuel, you're closing.
Just thank each and every one of you for the opportunity to have the conversation we had. Thank you, Stanton, for answering the questions. Hopefully, one of these days we'll put it in the book, and if you need an editor, I will be open to read. But I'm grateful that we can have this conversation when these things were going on. Those of us who have families were asked questions here and there. And one thing I told everyone who called me, and I said, Dr. Richardson is from the lineage of Mount Bebelo, one of the top manzos in Babulu County. So we learn how to survive when these things take place in our life. And just in case you are a librarian, you don't know, when I was doing my field research for my PhD, I had to study the manzos. The manzos are the highest zoos in the traditional setting. Just in case you don't know, between the Poro society and the Seni society, the leader is the manzo. And our grandmother, Bebelo, headed that for many, many years in Babulu County. So I'm glad. And Kev, thank you for being kind enough to share what you share. And I can just tell you that definitely every one of us got our healing on this show tonight. I look forward to a show where we bring President Boyka, Mr. Cummings, and Mo Ali so they can come too and tell Mr. Cummings sorry for lying on his name that he fingered document. Then we'll do that one, then we'll start bringing national healing as we go through the fast and prayer. But you all have a wonderful night. Blessings.
Thank you very much. Wait for that day when I can. Check out.
Yeah, I think it's I've been on a Spoon Talk show now for, I mean, maybe I'm uh the the guy who is, I mean, has the least amount of time on the show, but I think, I mean, it's been a huge involvement here, and I think, yeah, and one beautiful part of the show you always talk about is this spontaneity of the show. Things are spontaneous, we're not scripted, like Russell talked about that, and that is beautiful. So if you memorize, you can't on the show here, you will be left stranded. You'll be on your own because talk and cheese here and then movement. We keep going. That's so beautiful, and then that allow people to be original, to speak on the field rather than rehearsing things here and there. So I love that part of it. And also, like Dr. Richardson, she's a beautiful heart. We haven't met in person, but I can feel, I can tell. And I think, people like Dr. Richardson, them involved with the CMC, some of them are motivated and encouraged that this is headed in the right direction. And Musa and the great things we all trying to do in this party for Liberia, for our country. I think, yeah, we're in the right place. A lot of love feel in people's hearts, and it's good. We all love to be part of such a thing. And again, the Spoon platform is all joke. It's a very lovely place to be. We find time to laugh, even on so-called serious issues, but we still find the time to be humorous and share fun and take up heat, at least share more light and friendship. So I think it's a beautiful platform, and I also like to thank Kev for being open-hearted also, and also for to Dr. Richardson for also allowing love to prevail, and also Stanton for showing great deal of forgiveness. Life is short. Let's enjoy it, and let's try to be friends and not take this politics too seriously. Yeah. That's what I'd like to say for now. But I think it's been a great show today.
Thank you very much, Jacob. Folks, don't forget John B.S. David will be the guest on one-on-one with the CEO on Sunday. It will be powerful, all about Putu Mountain. We have the MPC political leader, Mr. Sima Freeman, here on Monday, joining the team to discuss about the challenges that Liberia face with today. We invite you all to continue following Spoon. Because of you, we are here, and we say thank you. Brother T.
Thank you, Stanton. Kev, like many Liberians who listen tonight, I want to say thank you for having the courage to apologize to Stanton and to Chinaway. Somebody's background is horrible. That's Kev. Kev, you got to fix your background. But that was Stanton. But the idea that you will come on this national platform, and Stanton can surprise people. None of us here saw this coming. It was crazy what he did tonight. I think tonight was the best show ever since I've been following this platform. He picked the right time to engage this situation, and the way the conversation proceeded. All of you, Dr. Chinaway, Stanton, and you, Kev. Kev, I never had respect for you. Tonight, I will begin respecting you. What you did to those two people, I decided I was never going to respect you. This apology tonight, you've earned my respect. Thank you, Stanton. Thank you. Thanks to Dr. Chinaway. And the show was great. That's it.
Thank you, T. Thank you very much, Kev. Go ahead, sir.
Well, I just want to say thanks to the many people that helped in the back. A lot of people don't know. A lot of talk were in the back before I came back on the platform. Miss Titi was very instrumental. Honorable Musa Ability was instrumental. Mr. Senator McGill and Senator Snow. A lot of people in the back that were very, very instrumental in fixing things in the back. I want to also thanks to them. Miss Titi was awesome. She was very, very good. So I just want to say and that it never too big to apologize when you're wrong. You know, a lot of people, you know, are really reading the comment, people calling. I got thick skin. I would take it. People will say anything because I put myself in our shoes in the first place. But let me make one thing clear. That will not change me from attacking the Unity Party government and President Buckeye. The people should not get it twisted. Stanton and Dr. Richardson, both are my friends. I wronged them. I apologize. It's different from politics. I'm just looking for the day that some people will muster the courage and apologize to President Weah and other people who they offended. But I will still be me. I will still go after the Unity Party and President Buckeye. I will still push my agenda. I feel that he's bad for the country. I feel that he's wrong for the country. So I will still do what I would do. So I know Unity Party people would twist my apology, but I will apologize if I'm wrong. And I believe I was wrong and I apologize. But people should not get it twisted. I will be me. Thank you.
Thank you, Kev. Brother Fubi?
Yeah, so good show to me. Like I say, when our whole stuff started, when I heard that those guys were leaving and Dr. Richardson stayed on, I said that was a good decision. You don't leave your friend in bad times. You don't only have friends in good times. That's good and bad times. So that was a very good stuff. Thanks to you too, CEO, for having a good heart to even embrace this Abu man. I was supposed to be slapping. So, but it's good. It's good to move on. And at some point, you have to heal and move on and take life from that point of view. And, and we hope that he can also learn from it, and others can learn from that. You don't just use propaganda on people because you want to say all the politics. You want to say the truth of people is good, but to lie, I will always condemn that. Always be honest and true to yourself, and don't say a lie and live with it to a longer time that will damage people for nothing. And it's good that we all move past that and even have everybody on the same platform to even sit and talk. That's a good sign of moving forward. And it takes a good heart to allow that. The CEO never had a good heart. Kev would not be on the show. That I really never had a good heart. She would also sit on the same platform with him. At a certain time, Kev needs to come on and that I really sit on the show. But it's good that we can all sit on the show and move on together. And so that's something good. Just one point with the CEO made about Buckeye. He said that the president took over the country at the wrong time. No, there's no wrong time. See, George, we had to go to the country. The whole country shut down with coronavirus.
but let me clarify, Fubi. I beg you. You guys are all wrong with this thing.
Well, Fubi, thank you for bringing that up.
By the way, we gotta close this show. I need to do this.
We gotta get 10 minutes for that.
No, because Lovina gotta go home. Let me say this, Fubi. When I say President Buckeye took over the country at the wrong time, right? See what happened around the world. But he's the right man to fix it. He's the right man to bring this country back. We were given time to talk, and I can explain on that. Listen, President Buckeye did. You cannot compare President Buckeye taking over Liberia to that of Madam Sadi taking over Liberia. That Richardson, there is no comparison. Madam Sadi had all the jobs and everything.
Stanton, you serious?
But I beg you now, Kev, let me clarify myself. I beg you,
no, Stanton, you serious?
Stop interrupting now. I beg you, Chief. It's not a debate yet. The Liberian people will decide for me. Let me make myself again very, very crispy clear. President Buckeye took over the country at the wrong time. The main point for time we start having troubles around the world. But he's the best man to get us out of this situation, unlike other leaders. He's the best man to reset this thing and make Liberia great again. And that's my point. So thank you for reminding me, Fubi. You can continue, sir.
Yeah, so you left that part on. You just said he took all the wrong time. You said boom, the war, the Middle East war, but at least all these things it was not programmed and predestined that you say would have left, or that the Middle East crisis would have erupted the way it did. And you saw the same thing with coronavirus. The whole world shut down. No plane flying, no ship sailing, no border open. Everybody stay in your own country. That was, I think, even the worst situation that we ever experienced in our history and as the world. And also the issue with Ebola took over with Madame Salih, people just dying left and right. All our hospitals were shut down. Those were all critical moments.
I know that Richardson and Conor Gray got to go, right? But let me be fair, Dr. Richardson. Madame Salih came with the blessing of the international community. Madame Salih came with the World Bank checkbook. She came with IMF checkbook. Conor Gray, you know that. The woman came with ECOWAS on her back, giving her anything. It's like they opened the bank of the universe to Madame Salih. You know that. Bwaka cannot, no comparison. Bwaka came, you said gone. Madame Salih had compact. Madame Salih had you say. Bwaka none. He's taking us out of the graveyard.
No,
Kev, you don't start this story again. Don't be doing that. Let me finish. You will say your own. I thank you. Not because we come here, we say we are very Joseph Bwaka. Look how massive the corruption
was. Let's talk numbers.
Yeah, I'll put you in the battle. I finish talking. I got know you're not giving chance. Yeah, let me do that. Look how massive of a whole Joe Mara we are left President Bwaka. Can you make anyone comparison? To dig this country, economy out of the hole. I'm not President Bwaka get his own issue. We'll beat on him. But let's keep that conversation for tomorrow. And let's have that conversation. Because everyone knows with this steadiness, we can get there again. And I hope we can have that conversation tomorrow. Not just when somebody interrupt them. No. Start drinking that Modelo or that Blue Moon.
No, I agree with the point.
I see you, Baba.
He's I'm going to bed. Baba, I see you. That's an opportunity for him to lift Liberia up. So they should seize the moment and stop complaining about all the issues, because Liberians gave them the opportunity to do that. So with all the difficult times, he and his team should seize the moment and show leadership to take Liberia out of the hole.
That's right. And that's why we are beating on them to do that, Fubi. I agree with you. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go with Dr. Richardson will take us home.
You know, Stanton, one bad thing about telling lies sometimes is that those who listen to the lies may not be the one to hear the truth when it's told later on. There are so many folks who had walked away from the lies concocted by probably Kef Hassan. And those who heard about the confession today probably may not have been the one that listened to it. And we all have had share of these kinds of lies, and it all emanates from politics. The reason why some of us have not hold steadfastly the political party, because some folks see party like religion, like Christianity, like Muslim, whoever you want to call in terms of religion. When you touch their political party, it's like you've dared, to question the existence of their God. And sometimes that can be extremely difficult to control people's emotion, because people tend to become fanatic when it comes to politics. That's why some of us say we'll make it easy. We just support an individual or support a cause and not say that's supposed to join in political party. Because when you do, it's like you've joined a religion. And I don't want to be in our capacity. So would this happen again? It will happen, of course. People's emotions are tied to their political persuasion. But here's the deal. Any good confession sometimes, like others have said, it tends to sharpen someone's image. I've been lied upon because of the same politics. People came here, the same Fangong, concocted a lie that he was on Broad Street. He saw President Doe and myself standing together, and we walk into the church, a Lutheran church, and massacre the people. And then others saw that as a punchline. They grab on it, including Kev and others. You understand? Decent people have suffered on the spoon because people want to make their. That's why I
Leave
say
that one, leave that
politics.
one, the record there, man. That you leave that one.
Which,
Don't compare
which,
with
which
that's on there. Don't
Kev
compare
Hassan,
all with on there. That you
Kev
did
Hassan,
it.
I know you will come
You
back
did it.
and take no.
You
This
did. The
apology.
record
Listen
that
to
show.
me. Listen
It
to me.
showed
This
that
apology.
so that you
This,
Okay, let the man talk, Kev. You finish talking that give the quarter the chance
I
to
know
talk
this
back.
apology you left it now. You come back and take it in the future. Definitely, if you can say record there, just placard the record on. Let's see it. Send it to me. Let me see it for the first time. But that's not the issue. The issue is, look, let me tell you something. Nobody can twist history the way it occurs. What happened in the past, whether people who were butchers in our civil war, people who massacre people, those history are down. And the people will come and take on them in the future. Go there if you see on a great name anywhere, come back and put me to court. But the fact about the matter is sometimes politics should not make you lose your character. Never, never. If politics can drive you, I can understand if people, who are religious people, they talk about their God, then they become fanatical. But politics, you support a party today, tomorrow that party is no more. It's like soccer team. I don't understand why people take on politics so much. You Kev especially. Sometimes you hold dearly to politics. Anything about CDC and George Weah is like they tamper with your life. You have to move on at some point. Look, people can concoct lies and make up all this stuff. If it's not your doing, character is like smoke. It will come out. So that's why some of us are not moved. But Stanton was a good show tonight. Of course, I agree. And some of these confessions, no matter how much people are sincere about it, but the truth was told, and I believe that that was the truth. Nothing happened. But sometimes in the heat of the moment, politics again, people will concoct lies so that others can feel, supreme. But the idea about us going after each other sometimes with lies, it will not help. Look, if Mr. Weir wants to come back in the future, let him tell us exactly what he's going to do differently, for which it should, gain some of our attention. If it's just the same way that I should just be loyal to him because it's George Weah, you care for sign you dreaming.
Thank
And
you.
this is no President Boyka. Anybody for that matter, Mr. Cummings. You want my support? Tell me why. I'm a
Thank
reasonable
you.
man. I'll come back and rethink.
Dr. Messedi,
Thank you
Messedi
very
Olive
much,
Branch.
Dr. Richardson.
Messedi Olive
Take
Branch.
us home.
Okay, gonna
We
agree. We'll
want to
talk.
say hi, thanks to Lorena J. Honorary. Dr. Richardson is all yours. To all of you, I got myself a new beautiful a microphone. I'm working on it. I know it will be good. My audio will be better. There will be no interruption. I want to say tango,
Anyway,
sunshine calling.
That's a sure mic, so that's a good mic.
Yeah,
It's one of the oldest.
it is. Tango, sunshine calling over. Can you hear me? Text it 12 DJ Blue. DJ Blue text 12. That Richardson is all yours.
Thank you. That's a Larry King mic over there. So
yeah,
I approve. I just want to tell you, Stanton, thank you for your forgiving heart. Thank you for allowing Liberians to be able to hear news in real time. I always say that because, I've been here for a long time, even though I go to Liberia, I'm in and out of Liberia, but there was a time in this country called the United States where we weren't able to get the news. And I'm sure there was a time in Liberia where people couldn't access news in real time about what is going on in their country. So thank you so much for doing that. I want to if I can just offer a lot of apologies to Mr. Richardson, my husband. He was there during the dark days for me. He was there, running back and forth for, many times when I had to go through certain processes. He was there. So Abraham, thank you very much for standing by. I have to say, and Stanton, you're a part of this story. To you, Kef, we had a family reunion here, and usually I have a family reunion where the Richardsons come over a lot. And I believe it was a day that you were going to be on the show, and someone rightfully said that when you are on the show, I'm not, and it was a decision that I had made. And so Richard, who Stanton knows very well, had said to me that day, "Why are you not on the show?" And I told Richard, "Well, Kef is on the show." And Stanton knew, what I told him about my feelings. And he said, and Richard said to me, as the family, the whole Richardson family was here, "Why would you let someone stop you from doing something that you love so much?" And that was actually a very, very telling moment for me. That was something I had to think about. And I thought about it for a very long time. And Abraham himself thought about it for a very long time. And at that moment, Abraham said to me, and his sisters that were here, because the Richardsons, they're a large family, said to me, "We think you should go back on the show. We think you're strong enough to handle the show, even if Kef is there or not." And for me, it was very good to get Abraham's approval to be on the show with you, because as everybody had mentioned, it wasn't just hurting me, it was hurting my entire family. It was hurting the entire Richardson's family. It was hurting the entire Chinowin's family. It was hurting, Stanton Waterford Swan and his family. It was hurting Lau, the people who we told you so many times you would spend nights and hours, all of us just talking on the phone. We had three-way conversations on the phone. And so for many of our viewers who are listening to us, this is how I came back, and I can sit on this platform with you, Kef, and I can sit on this platform with you, Spoon, because many talking went on in the background of my ears. So many days you'll call me and tell me, "You're so stubborn, you're hard to forgive, And this is Stanton and I having a lot of these conversations. He would blast. I would hang up the phone. He would, whatever, curse me out, and I'll curse you out too, but that was the situation.
Not a serious curse now, before they get it wrong.
Yeah, well, you'll be very strong in your words, and I'll be very strong in my words and my position, but not like how American people or Liberian people say curse. You're not that kind of person. You've never really cursed me as a woman. I don't know what you do with your guys friends, but no. So that's how it came about with you and I being on the show together. And I think the lesson in here, Kev, is that, and for all of you guys, there shouldn't be no man or woman or any event that should stop you as a person from accomplishing your goals. I've never had that mindset that there's any person or event that would stop me from accomplishing my goals. And why would you be the person that would say, Dr. Richardson, when you come on the show today? So I just want to say thank you to you, Stanton. I want to say thank you to you, Abraham Richardson. And I also want to say to the Liberian people, this is your opportunity to rise up. Many hours I spent here letting you know how we feel about issues. It is your opportunity to process how we feel, and also to make your own decisions. Be informed and make your own decisions. But as you make your decisions, don't think about you and don't think about just today. Think about your child. Think about the state around you, the state of nations around you, okay? Think about education. Think about infrastructure. Think about healthcare for tomorrow. And that's all I have to say. So, Stanton, thank you very much.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. Thanks to all of you. We want to say have a wonderful evening. Again, we'll be back here tomorrow. Same time, same network. May God bless you. May God keep you. And we say, I just want to say, Fubi, Papa, Jose. I just want to say, Papa, oh, say, I just want to say, I just want to say, Papa, oh, chicken, I just want to say, Papa, oh, say, he's in control all around the world. Papa Jesus is in control. He's in control all around the world. Papa Jesus is in control. Yeah, good night, man. Let me go for a revival. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night. I tell you tonight, a very special one right here on Spoon 107.5 FM. And, you know, most of you have been there, all those beautiful comments and your own contributions. It's a healing moment on Spoon tonight. So we said, God is great. You know, yesterday was fast and prayer day. So we now understand how the show took another tour. So Liberia is a blessed land, using this National Fast and Prayer Day for healing and even reconciliation. Tonight's show, we say thank you, all those beautiful comments, and for you that call and you are allowed to put your questions to any panelist of your choice, and you got answers tonight. So many questions you have been asking, so many thoughts on some issues. It has been, a burning issue for you. You wanted to know, you got to understand a lot of things today. You can now put it to bed and we can all have peace. Thank you for being here always, as always, sharing the show, leaving your comments and making sure you are part of the program in every way, even relaying for some of the shortwave stations outside of Montserrat. We said thank you so much. We've been here since yesterday. Spoon is going off at 6 a.m. The Spoon Talk comes on. We are going off to come back on the radio, on air by 6 a.m. Spoon Talk comes on tonight at 8 p.m. Again, we ask you to tune in, but keep following Spoon TV around Liberia and keep listening to 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and always put God first in whatever you do. My name is Lorena Honoree. Good morning. Spoon TV.